storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something.
Yeah, we didn't need to listen to that. Let's just get into the stream. Hi. Did you miss us? Because we're back. Pretty strong storm heading into Brandon right now. Orange severe thunderstorm warning. You don't see that very often. Let's see what they're saying in that one. What percentages we got here? Let's see what we got. What do we got? We got severe thunderstorm warning, orange. Severe thunderstorm watch, orange. And even our forecast is orange today. Today's very orangey. Very orangey. How orangey, you may say? Let's see here. Damaging wind gusts, golf ball to tennis ball sized hail over Brandon. Moving north at 35 kilometers an hour. It says hail, golf ball to tennis ball size hail, 4.5 to 6.9 centimeters. Okay. I mean, yeah. Looks like a pretty grumpy hail core on this thing. Let's see what it does. Which way are we going here? Yeah. It's actually increasing in strength and heading straight into Brandon. So, oh boy. Oh boy. How's everybody after last night, by the way? Last night was pretty rough, right? And we got a report of thunderstorms nearby. We made these buttons smaller because they were like they're just taking up too much. It was just too much. You know? Know what I'm saying? This is interesting here. Let me just refresh this. Let me try it in the background. Let me just see here. Okay. The storm coming across the international border is looking pretty grumpy too. Let's take a look at that from U.S. radar here. What percentages we got here? 51% total severe risk, 37% severe wind risk on that storm. Whoa. Whoa. Looks like we have a polygon on that one. Minor rotation. I believe Dalton saw that earlier. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's see here. I don't mean it sounds good. I mean, it's the fact that it was notified by Dalton. Sounds good. Not the fact that it is notified. Yeah, it could be some big time hail into Brandon. Not looking great. Thank you for the reports, by the way, everybody. Appreciate it. We just got a report of hail. Derek J. reported hail, heavy rain and hail in Brandon. I don't know why we're seeing duplicate reports again. But that's what we've got. There's an airport up there. Is there a camera? Brandon Airport camera. Let's take a look at the 511, see if there's anything going on here. Oh, yeah, we got some cameras. Okay. That looks that was just taken right now, the same minute. Okay. Let's try this one. That was taken 4 minutes ago. Looks like it's already pretty wet there. Good. Is there one of these cameras there? Hold on. Back to the map. Oh, yeah, perfect. All right, excellent. And we have a southeast view. How about that? Thank you, Nav Canada. This is the storm coming into Brandon right now. And pretty much on top of it. When was this photo taken? This photo was taken like 8 minutes ago. So it's already on top, basically. Yeah. But yeah, orange severe thunderstorm warning inside of an orange severe thunderstorm watch with an orange forecast from us. Orange. Can't take me anywhere. What? What is this fuzzy blob? Oh, I see. It's weird because if you just play this, it almost seems like the camera's being attacked by a fuzzy blob, but it's just rain. Just rain smudging. Rain smudges. All right, so we've got that view. That's cool. We can come back to that. Cool. Even better, we just have all you wonderful folks in the comments. So just let us know exactly what's up. So let me jump into the comments and see. We already have 89 comments. Okay. What do I think for Winnipeg tonight? I gotta take a deeper dive into it, but it is possible to see severe storms in that area. Right now, there's just a bunch of rain in the southeast, but there are storms coming up from the south, and they could be pretty grumpy. So we'll see how this goes. We will see. Good. 78% total severe risk on the storm coming in from North Dakota. Yeah. That's pretty high. I'm glad nobody was hurt as well, too. Yeah, that's the nature, the beauty of nature is unbelievable. I mean, it's beautiful and horrifying at the same time when you look at a big wedge like that, right? Looks like we may have had a video from the hail, so let's go take a peek at that in the background. And we agree. We're just happy that there was nobody injured, at least from what we heard. We haven't heard of any injuries, so hopefully that's going to be it. That would be great. No injuries, preferably. I'm going to take a look at this video in the background. Give me a second here. Hearing of pea-sized hail at this point. Unfortunately, the video is completely dark. That's unfortunate. So something glitched on the upload and it's completely dark. But Derek J, if you're out there, you got a score of 25. You're doing pretty well. If you could actually submit that video to Manitoba Storm Reports, that would be very, very helpful on Facebook. So if you're on Facebook, search for Manitoba Storm Reports, the Facebook group. That is our group, and our moderators will vet the video quick, approve it, and then we'll be able to check that out. But currently, I can't see the video; it's just completely blacked out. So it must have been a bug somewhere. What's happening for Steinbach? Steinbach is always deep in the chat. Lots of Steinbach. Welcome back, Steinbach. What's happening right now? Some rain. There could be some strong storms coming up from the south, though, so we'll be watching those. Brandon all the way through Winnipeg, all under a high risk from Environment Canada. There is a tornado watch, I believe, right here south of the border. That goes right up to the international border. And then Environment Canada, north of that, has a severe thunderstorm watch in orange. And they say a tornado or two can also not be ruled out. So it's not a tornado watch, but they're saying that a tornado or two cannot be ruled out with these storms. And there's also a pretty strong risk here. I believe we have a tornado watch. Yeah, we do have a tornado watch in northwestern Ontario. And so we have to watch these closely. We were watching the storms come in from the south there. I think it's going to be more so, not that initial round, but it's going to be more so what comes in overnight. So later on tonight, you're going to see some really big storms, possibly or probably. It's pretty probable. But go through Fort Francis, possibly through the Kenora and Dryden areas, Ignis areas, and heading over towards Thunder Bay here. So Thunder Bay is under a severe thunderstorm watch, a yellow level, but there is a tornado watch for those areas in orange there in northwestern Ontario. So we're going to be watching that closely. When things get interesting in northwestern Ontario, then we will jump into instant weather. We have a page called Instant Weather Northern Ontario on Facebook, and we will light up that live stream, and we'll see what's going on here. I mean, we got a orange severe thunderstorm warning in Brandon. Continuing to get reports of heavy rain and hail. We heard pea-size hail. Oh, looks like there is another video from Brandon, so I'm going to go see if I can get that one to work. Let me go find that one. Brandon tornado, any chances? I don't think with this storm. The storm looks pretty boring. Like, other than the hail, of course, but pretty boring tornado-wise. The storms to the south, yeah, they could get interesting as they move to the north. We'll have to see. Hi, Shauna. Yeah, North Dakota. North Dakota always gets hit hard. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Good. Oh, I was going to check that video. Hold on one sec. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry, give me 1 second here. I'm trying to get this to come up. There we go. Okay, I'm checking that other video from Anonymous. Oh, that was from Derek J. Hold on a second. I see what's happening. There we go. There we go. Now we got a video. All right, that's better. That's better. That's better. Okay, let's go look at this video from Brandon. Thank you, Anonymous, for contributing this one. That's currently what's happening in Brandon right now. Doesn't look like it looks pretty gusty, but it doesn't look like a wild amount of wind. But I think there's some hail falling in there. The hail doesn't look too big, from what I can tell. Thank you for sending that in. We appreciate it. That was just sent in about 7 minutes ago. Appreciate that. If you'd like to send us reports of severe weather you're experiencing, you can head over to instantweatherapp.com. It is free, and we will send you, and we will accept through the app your reports, and we'll be able to see them pop up on the map here, and then we can talk about it on the live stream. So we appreciate that. Also, if you're on Facebook, we have Manitoba Storm Reports, the group. It's a great place to share your reports and to see reports from other community members. We prefer if you do both, right? So if you send it through the app, also, you can hit the share button and then hit save to camera roll and then save it and do it that way, or record another video quick and depending on what it is and put it on the Facebook group. So, that would be awesome. Can we do that? I think we can. Ooh, I just got a good idea. It'd be sweet that if I see a cool report here, I just click a single button. It gets automatically posted to Manitoba Storm Reports, our Facebook group, and maybe even our Facebook pages. Like click one button, big bam. It just automatically posts that video or that photo right to our pages with the details. Oh, that would be sweet. Hey, Bren, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's a good idea. That'll save you the trouble of having to go post it there. You just like send it to us. I click one button, big bam. It's automatically posted to like Instant Weather Manitoba on Twitter, on X. Maybe we could even post it directly to our YouTube channel. Whether that's just a post or whether it's like a reel. That's pretty sweet. I think that would be great. What do you think in the comments? Let me know. Is that a good idea? Yeah. Let me know. Show us the Day 3 Environment Canada outlook. Yeah, I can. And if you have Instant Weather Pro too, you can see these. You just have to click them. Let's see here. This is for today? No, this has to be. This can't be for today. Hold on a second here. Minimize all. We'll look at the analysis in a second. Thunderstorm forecast. Oh, that is day 3. Okay, but let's run through day 1 first. Here's your day 1. You got your high risk, including Brandon, all the way down to here, all the way up from a big chunk of populated Manitoba, a big chunk of northwestern Ontario, and that's all severe thunderstorm, orange severe thunderstorm watch. And this is, or is there a little bit of tornado watch? Yeah. Oh, there is a yellow level tornado watch. That's right. So yellow level tornado watch for Winkler. How high does that go? I see. So Winnipeg is in the orange severe thunderstorm. It's happening here. So all of the things. What time was that at? 6 minutes ago? Yeah, it's definitely going to be a strike. And you get 3 of those and you never report on our page again. Yeah, that's going to be questionable. Let's see. There's a... No, it's the same person. I'm going to go check this in the background and see. Oh, boy. What am I going to see on that report? That looks like a bunch of spam. Oh, boy. Someone who clicked like almost every severe reporting option. Oh, boy. What am I going to see here? This is going to be interesting. I don't want to look. Oh, no. I don't want to look. Okay. Wish me luck. This might be bad. Oh. It's nothing. It's just all dark. Well, it's better than it could have been. It could have been rough. Could have been rough. Let's see here. All right. Oh, is this a video from Carl? I'll click on that. That was from Winnipeg. How long ago was that? That was 2 minutes ago. Let's see what Carl's video looks like from Winnipeg. Okay. I got you, Carl. I got you. Yeah. That looks like a classic quality report. Aren't those nice? Let's take a look at what's happening right now in Winnipeg from Carl. Thank you, Carl. Carl's got a nice view up here. A little elevated from the ground, so you can see pretty far. I don't know what building that is, but that's cool. It's cool. Look at this, a pan around. You get to see the whole sky from Carl's perspective. How about that? Now that's a quality report. I love it. 18 seconds. Not like, not some giant long video. It's just let's take a look at the sky, see what's going on. Perfect, Carl. I like it. Thank you, Carl. Go take a look at Brandon, see what's going on here. It looks like there's some more videos from Brandon area. Yeah. Brandon looks like it has been downgraded to a yellow severe thunderstorm warning. They have downgraded the Brandon storm. They probably felt they went a little too strong with the orange and dialed back down to yellow. They call me Mellow Yellow. This one up here by Swan River is interesting. It looks like Dalton did do a polygon on that one. Minor rotation on that one. Looks like it's got a little tail on it. It's got a little hook, and it's heading pretty much right towards Swan River. Very slowly to the northeast towards Swan River. Is there any cameras up there? Call me Mellow Yellow. What? Where am I going? Oh, north of Dauphin. Okay. Probably not, but we'll see. Where did Dauphin go? Up here. Oh, you know what? There is a camera up there. There's a camera just north, and it's looking which way? It does not say. One of these days, when I have some time in 2029, no, I don't know. One of these days when I have some time, I'm going to go through every single one of these cameras, and I'm going to go on Google Earth, and I'm going to figure out which way they're facing. Because some of them say they're facing south, facing east, facing yada, yada, yada. But this one, it says nothing. Now, it looks like it's right on this highway, right? Yeah. So it's right on Highway 10. So which way is it facing? Is it facing south? It looks like it could be facing south towards Bozeman. I think so. I think it's facing south. But now, can we see the storm in the background? No. But maybe that'll change as the storm gets closer to Swan River. But at least we got a camera nearby. That's kind of cool. I wasn't expecting that to be so far north to actually have a camera. That's useful. Oh, it looks like we got a video report down here on the Deloraine Winchester area. I feel like it's pronounced like Dolores. Deloraine. Okay. All right. Deloraine it is. Deloraine Winchester. Is that the name, Deloraine? Is that how you folks pronounce it? There's a video there, so I'm going to go take a look. And if it's legit, I will pull it up on the stream. Let's see here. Heavy rain, thunderstorms, flooding, windy, strong storms. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Thank you for that report. And that looks pretty darn windy. That was anonymous. Thank you so much for the report. Check this out. I've got the sound automatically turned off just because it seems to fight with my voice for some reason. It's probably because I'm running through this and I got the noise canceling on and all that kind of stuff. So you can just imagine when you look at those winds. Pretty strong storm. Lots of water pouring off the roof. Winds are gusting pretty strong. With what, like about 50 kilometer an hour wind gusts? Somewhere in there. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. There's a decent storm over Boissevain right now as well, too. A little bit of something going on in that. This one is interesting. What's Tilt 2 look like on that? Oh, yeah. Actually, the Deloraine storm. It's kind of got some rotation going on here. Right here. Huh. Let me turn this forecast up. Oh, I totally forgot. Okay. I will take a look at day 3 soon. So first a second, we look at day 3. I got to day 1 and got distracted. So that sounds like something I'd do. Yeah, there is a little something going on there. Let's see what it looks like from the US radar. Yeah, it's pretty broad rotation. That's Tilt 2. Let's go. Oh, Tilt 1 though. You know what? That might have some rotation on it. There's about halfway between those two radars, and they're both showing some rotation. It looks like this is actually in a rotation polygon from earlier. So that was rotating earlier. Still seems to be doing that. US radar's going wonky for some reason. Still rotating and moving to the northeast here. So It's weird because this radar kind of looked like the rotation was, oh, that's the newest update. Yeah, it's legit for sure. I'm going to do a new polygon on that. Hopefully Dalton hears that. Polygon, and it's a polygon time. It's a polygon time. I'm going to go rotation detected on that one. Looks like it's kind of, on US radar, it looks like it's trying to move to the northeast. It's hard to say, though. I'm going to do maybe something like this. That's the latest frame. Oh, no, that's 2 frames ago. It's hard to say which way it's going. Kind of going that way. Close enough. Rotation detected. 3.1 kilometers northeast of Deloraine, traveling north at 30 kilometers an hour. All right, and that's at 5:18 in Manitoba. Let's do an hour and 15 with that one. 167 people are about to notify about the rotation. Big bam, and we're done. There it is. Sweet. 167. There you go. Notified. Ah. 64% total severe risk across that whole storm. Oh boy. Looks like we did have some more reports in the Brandon area from that storm. I'm going to see if I can pull those up here. Oh, yeah. You got a... Okay. I see that. Odd. No, I already saw that one. Hold on a minute. And it looks like there's a new photo. Oh, that came in glitched too. I think we need to do more review of different Android devices to ensure that they're all working well with the reporting feature. But yeah, I like that idea. I like that idea of being able to just click a button and it automatically posts to our reporting groups and stuff. That'd be sweet. That's great. Jay says, love the lives. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. My pleasure. I wait for it all winter. All winter, I sit there and twiddle my thumbs. And then everybody in the team goes, should we go live for this winter storm? And I'm like, I mean, I guess there is some things we can talk about during, usually the winter live streams we do are like, here's the forecast. It's going to be rough everywhere. And then like doing a live stream is like, oh, you added Manitoba Storm Watch to the stream? Hey, everybody, we're back. But doing a live stream in the winter, I mean, like for this, it's like we're like hunting for rotation. You know, there's something about that. Whereas when you just like do a winter live stream and like you're like, okay, everybody, there's snow everywhere and all the roads are bad. Now, what do we talk about for the next 5 hours? You know what I mean? It's a bit trickier. It's a bit trickier. But I guess we could talk about, oh, you know what though? Because we're building the cool new road conditions thing into Instant Weather Pro and our Instant Weather app for this upcoming winter. Maybe that will give us some more interesting stuff to talk about, because just like you see the reports right now that you're sending me in the app, we'll be able to see reports of like road closures and power outages, just like this power outage from Brandon. Someone said strong storms, power outage, wind damage. Oh, okay. Wind damage, but no photos. That's interesting. But they did say they had a power outage there. So maybe they see some small trees down. We should probably update the wind damage reports to be like, you know, small twigs, big branches, trees down, power hydro down, you know, roof damage. Like maybe like have some, or maybe you click the wind damage thing and then it gives you like 6 options and you can click which one. That's probably better. And I like Brendan's idea as well too, that we should, because we think people are sending us tornado report when they get a tornado warning. And so we should you click tornado report, there should be a pop-up that says, are you reporting this because you received a tornado warning, or are you reporting this because you have witnessed a tornado? And then they can go option A or option B. And I think that would clarify things, because we'll see like a tornado report, we click it, and then it'll just say, I got a tornado warning. And you're like, okay. Typically, we only want you to actually report if you've witnessed a tornado, or, if you've heard about a tornado. Let's say, you can let us know if you see something like a local group. So if you saw something like the Brandon, Manitoba group, I'm sure there's like 12 of them. If you saw something in a group where someone reported a funnel cloud or something like that, then, I don't mind you saying that. And then maybe we should have a detail box. I think we do actually have a text box. So you can type in there, go check the Everybody Loves Brandon group. I don't know if that's a group. I'm just making it up. If that's not a group, by the way, you should probably start it called Everybody Loves Brandon. Anyways, Everybody Loves Brandon group on Facebook. There's a funnel cloud, Like, if you want to report that through the app, I'm totally fine with that. That's great. We even want to have a section so people that are following along with Instant Weather Pro, they can, if you see rotation, you can just send a thing in and say, oh, we'll just have a little rotation, a little spinny like recycling icon. And that'll be somebody who's using Instant Weather Pro, or somebody who's, it should only work through Pro. Oh, no, it should work through the app too, because maybe you're using a different app. But it should be like rotation on radar or debris signature on radar. People like to report that stuff to us. And a lot of the times I go and look at it and go, not really. And then I'll explain why. And then the feedback loop of like why my perspective on that says like, no, it's not the same. People sometimes report rotation. They're like, this is rotating. And I'm like, well, it's 6 kilometers an hour versus 10 kilometers an hour. So if it's rotating, it's not doing anything. Whoa, that's getting strong. North of Deloraine right there, Whitewater Lake Wildlife Management Area. Strong rotation from the U.S. radar now. Let's go take a look at it. And the Canadian radar is looking pretty solid on it too. Did I go blue? I did rotation detected, but I went blue. Oopsie, I meant to go orange. But, I'm sure people get the point. Sure, people get the point. Let's see here. So there's tilt 1. Let's look at tilt 2. Whoa, tilt 2 is wild on that storm. Whoa, let's look at storm relative velocity on it. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Let's go back to tilt 1 and look at SRV. Wow, tilt 1 SRV looks pretty wild too. Yeah. So if you're north of Deloraine right now, kind of the northwest side of Whitewater Lake Wildlife Management Area. Yeah, tilt 2 looks really strong. Let's see what percentages are on there now. 4% tornado, but that seems to be increasing, I think. So if you're near that storm, this is southwest of Brandon at the moment. It went down to a 2% on that, actually. But we'll see what it does over the next couple frames here. Brewmaster87 becoming a new YouTube member. Thank you so very much. We really got to add some more tiers to our YouTube membership. We have how much even is the membership? Is it $3 or something? What is it? Can you let me know in the comments? I literally don't know. We set it up so long ago, we forgot about it. And then all of a sudden people started subscribing to it. So maybe we should add some levels to it. Be kind of cool. Every other storm chaser, every other storm live streamer I see, they have 12 levels of their YouTube membership. We have 1. It's $3.99. Okay, $3. Yeah, $3.99. Okay. So it's $4. All right. So I thought maybe it was $2 or $3. So it's $4. All right. Well, 4 something. That's cool. But yeah, I don't think there's any benefits to being other than supporting us. We appreciate that part, but it's not you don't get something cool by doing that. So it'd be cool if we had something cool that we could tie into it. Maybe, I guess you can just, the same thing is if you go and download our free app and then you subscribe to the app, then you'll get no ads in the app, which is a much smoother experience. By the way, we have submitted the new version of the app to the App Store. Version 5.02 has been submitted. I think Android, we had to do one thing. The links in Instant Weather Pro weren't clickable for some reason. So we got to do one tweak in the Android version, but the Apple version of Instant Weather Pro is done and ready. And it's a huge update for performance on older devices. It's got a whole bunch of fixes and improvements in Instant Weather Pro. By the way, we fixed something in Instant Weather Pro for Android. So if you were using Instant Weather Pro in Android and for some reason the radars aren't loading, they should be working now, but let me know if they're not. And the next update will fix it. But I'm pretty sure they work now. It was a server-side issue. So, so I think that actually should work for anybody here. Is the paw in this? I don't know. So, you know what's interesting about the paw? Somebody sent me a message today from the paw. And they said, your app doesn't have radar up here. And then I looked at the radar and it doesn't even reach. This is the most northern radar here. And you can see I always used to call it the pass, but it's the paw, right? Yeah. Here's the paw right here. And this red line, let me do my drawing tool because it's fun. This is as far as radar goes. There's no radar coverage here. No radar coverage. So the app they were using was actually just simulating like a model data up there. There's actually no radar data up there. So if you see any radar data for the paw, it is fake. Yeah, it's fake. It doesn't exist. So, sorry. There is no actual radar coverage up there. Now, simulated radar can kind of help tell you where, if there's expected to be big storms up there, but it's taking a guess. It's taking a big old guess. Good. Looks like there is still a little bit of rotation on that Swan River storm. Good. Okay, I do have to show. Someone asked for day 3 Environment Canada forecast, and I can show that here. It looks like there's a rainfall warning, orange level in Saskatchewan. Oh, so you went live on Instant Weather Manitoba as well? Oh, okay. I thought you just did MSW, but you did both. Cool. All right. Where was I? Oh, yeah, the forecast. Okay. So let's quickly take a look at Environment Canada's forecast we looked at day 1. I'll show you that again quickly. Here's day 1 forecast. You can see a high risk for Brandon, Winnipeg, Winkler. Those areas down here are actually inside of a yellow tornado watch. I think Steinbach as well. Yeah, Steinbach is inside of a yellow tornado watch. Then there's a orange tornado watch over here in northwestern Ontario as well. And other than that, I think we saw there could be a little bit of rotation. We were looking at some of the models. We saw there could be a little bit of rotation up here, kind of in northern parts of Quebec here. Maybe with this one. Yeah, so we have to keep an eye up there on basically the New Brunswick-Quebec border way up high. There's actually a little bit of tornado potential, believe it or not. What's happening over here? Sorry, all of a sudden I'm in Newfoundland. What's this alert say? Oh, severe thunderstorm watch in Newfoundland. Oh, bye. What's over here? Severe thunderstorm watch in British Columbia. Well, fine. And what's happening over here in severe thunderstorm watch in Alberta? Okay. A couple of decent storms. Actually, 2 or 3 decent storms in Alberta. Some hail in there as well. Some strong winds. We might have to add Alberta to the situation. We'll see how this does develop. And this whole area with the dashed outline here, from Lethbridge, Brooks, Medicine Hat, Saskatoon, Prince Albert, Melfort, and Humboldt area, that whole big pocket right here Doesn't include swift current, but that is all funnel cloud potential in that dashed line. So that's today. So it looks like, there's severe storms across the country. And then we're going to try our best to cover that. Let's go to night one. So this is night one. We're expecting to see severe storms are possible further to the north. And that does include, it doesn't include the Paw. Close, though. Close to the Paw. Some of the inner lakes here. And then also severe storms overnight over to Sudbury area. 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts, 2 to 4 centimeter hail for a good chunk of Ontario here, at least a good chunk of northern Ontario, northeastern, north central, and northwestern Ontario. And then let's go to day 3. Oh, sorry, that's night 1. Let's go to day 2. We're not even at day 2 yet. So in day 2, now we've got this big swath from Sault Ste. Marie all the way down through eastern Ontario. And this does have a tornado risk from Environment Canada. Tornado risk, yes. 90 to 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts, 3 to 5 centimeter hail. And so a pretty potent severe thunderstorm risk that includes areas like Bracebridge, Huntsville, Petawawa, Renfrew, Ottawa, Smith Falls, Cornwall, Kingston, Belleville, Peterborough. If I didn't mention that already. Greater Sudbury, Elliott Lake, Sault Ste. Marie, up to Temiskaming Shores, up to Timmins, and all the way up to Kapuskasing, Hearst area. And even further, to just go all the way up to the Moose. Oh, it's so close. So close to the Moosonee there. Very, very close. And that goes all the way up here. So that is and that might get upgraded to orange. We'll see, because the environment's going to be really, really strong. So we'll see how that goes. And that is day 3. Now, day 3 also has a risk here in Alberta. 70 kilometer an hour winds, 1 to 2.5 centimeter hail, and 20 to 30 millimeters of rainfall. So Calgary, Didsbury, Drumheller, Brooks, Lethbridge, Medicine Hat all has a day 3 forecast from Environment Canada. That also includes Grande Prairie as well. Pretty much the same details there. It's itchy. Okay. Good. So yeah, busy times. And then down here near Kamloops as well. I just popped the button on my shirt. What's happening here? This isn't the late night stream. Okay. Or it might be. It might turn into the late night stream. Okay. I'm going to turn off their forecast for now. Oh, sorry. That's day 2. Let's look at day 3. Oh my goodness. We're going to be busy. So that was day 2. So that was Tuesday. That was Tornado Tuesday. And then day 3, another risk. 70 to 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts, 2 to 4 centimeter hail. For Sudbury, Sault Ste. Marie, North Bay, for parts of Bruce Peninsula, Bracebridge, Huntsville again, Algonquin Park again, Petawawa, Pembroke, Renfrew, Ottawa, Clarence, Rockland areas. So that is for day 3, and that goes into Quebec as well too, all the way over here to Saint-Tite, down to Montreal and surrounding communities there. Couldn't help myself. Okay, let's get back to these storms. We do have rotation on some of them. Let me just turn off that forecast so it doesn't just show up randomly. And that DeLorean Winchester storm does not look as strong as it once did. There's still a little bit of rotation on tilt 2 there. It definitely looked stronger before. It looks like we have a video from up here near Hartney. I'm going to go take a look at that in the background. Give me 1 second. Good. Oh, Deloraine. I keep saying DeLorean. My bad. Deloraine. I probably should have looked in the comments when I started pronouncing it wrong, so that I didn't annoy you for like 15 minutes of me pronouncing it wrong. Deloraine. Oh, Deloraine. Where was that report? I think it was down here. Dogs are going crazy right now. What's going on? Okay, I see your report from. It actually says it's from Grassland. Yeah, from Grassland, just north of Hartney. I see you. I see you. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Look at this. There we go. A report from Grassland, Manitoba. Thank you so much. Some heavy rain there. Appreciate the report. Very kind of you. Someone reported wall cloud on that one. Interesting. That certainly could have been possible, by the way. It looked a few frames ago. Only a 2% tornado risk on that cell right now, but a few frames ago it was certainly rotating. And so I could have seen a wall cloud on that for sure. Deloraine. Yeah, Delo. See, Patricia, how you phonetically spelled it out was Del and then or, O-A-R, and then dash rain. So Del or rain. Whereas I think maybe the Delo, like D-E-L-O dash rain, would make sense. Like Delo. It seems like you kind of say it faster. Deloraine. Right? Is that right? I have no idea. I haven't the foggiest idea. Anything better than the car? I didn't say DeLorean. Side note, it's the greatest car ever. I desperately want a DeLorean, but all dressed up like, all decked out like the Back to the Future style. Potentially Back to the Future 2. I don't know how you could do that though. It'd be so cool. I'm kind of nerding out right now, but it'd be so awesome if you could somehow figure out how to get the Back to the Future car to like pin itself and lift up off the ground and have the wheels go like turn sideways. That would be sweet. And like lights come out of like the rims, right? What I said DeLorean? I don't remember saying DeLorean. I said DeLorean. I kept saying DeLorean, but I remember putting the rain at the end. Did I say DeLorean? Anybody? Did I actually say DeLorean? I thought I said DeLorean, which kind of sounds like it, so that's fair. I actually said DeLorean. I don't remember the Ian, but someone said I once said that, DeLorean. Well, maybe it's because I like that car. All right. But yeah, if we can, Elizabeth, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member after whatever I just rambled. Somehow you became a YouTube member after that. Impressive. Deloraine, yeah. Diehard says Deloraine. Yeah, Deloraine. Wesley says, I started the DeLorean train here. I'm sorry. La bro. Yeah, Deloraine. Exactly. Makes perfect sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the Deloraine storm has definitely weakened a lot, which is good news. The Brandon storm definitely wasn't as strong as it was at one point. This is an interesting BWER. It's a bounded weak echo region, weak echo, and it's bounded, which means it's encompassed. But this isn't a classic BWER. More, you'd have to look at a vertical cross section. By the way, we do have vertical cross section available. We just have to add it to everybody's abilities. So we should definitely do that. We got to get to that. Looks like we did get a photo from Deloraine. I'm going to go see if I can pull that up in the background here. Let me see. Photo from Deloraine. I'm going to pull that up in the background, and if it's good, I will bring it up on the stream. All right, I'll bring this up on the stream. It's an interesting shot for a few reasons. One of them is this. Hold on. Let me rotate it here. Looks like they're watching the live stream and looking out the window. They got the laptop in the car. It looks like they got some storm chips here. I can see the salt warning from the government of Canada there. Yeah, they got some storm chips. And they're on that Deloraine storm. Thank you for that update. Appreciate it. Appreciate you pulling over safely. And please be safe out there with that storm. What percentages do we have on that one now? The tornado risk on that is 0.1%, so it's definitely weakened a lot. A lot. Let's take a bigger, wider view here and see what's up. Anything going on for our friends in Winnipeg? Nah, just some rain. Got some interesting reports up here. Drizzle. Oh, yeah, there was that brutal spam report. Looks like a photo from west of Steinbach. Okay. Good. Storm chips are crucial. Correct. Absolutely are. Give me a second. I'll be right back with you. All right. I am back. And in classic me fashion, I come with food. All I do is eat on this stream lately. Not very healthy, but it's delicious pizza. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay. We're starting to see those storms come over the border now. The ones southeast of Winkler there. Looks like we do have a video from Winkler. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. It'd be nice if this radar was closer to Manitoba. We do have the Woodlands radar, which is very useful, but it would be helpful if we had that U.S. radar was a lot closer, because it's pretty far away. You know? You know, eh? All right. How's that Minnedosa storm doing? Rapid City, Minnedosa. Only 2% tornado risk on it, but 36% total severe risk. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. Laura says that's because the weather gets ridiculous at about dinner time. That's right. We have all that daytime heating, all that energy. Things start to pop. Apparently, New Brunswick had a 2.5 magnitude earthquake an hour ago. That's a pretty small one. That's still interesting, though. Flash flood for Brandon. Oh, no, that's not good. They pulled a bunch of logs from our Minnedosa Dam, expecting levels to rise 1 to 3 feet in the next few days. Wow. What am I eating? Oh, I got some. I got spoiled tonight. We got Pizza Hut. Yeah, but I get the thin crust Hawaiian. Some people hate Hawaiian, but I love it. People are very divided over Hawaiian. It's definitely a point of contention. Our streets are flooded in Brandon. Oh my goodness, Kyle. Yeah. And we do have some reports here of heavy rain. Reports of flooding. It's not good. Not good. The concrete jungle can't take this kind of rain. To me, that's the best part. The pineapple is the best part. Because then you get, there's just something nice about the pineapple, mixing them with the kind of sweet and savory kind of thing. I like that. I like that vibe. I bet you the people who don't like Hawaiian pizza don't like to dip their French fries in a Wendy's Frosty. I'm going to put that out there right now. Because if you do, then you like the sweet and savory thing, right? Yeah, I told you it's a point of contention. It gets rough out here when we start to talk about Hawaiian pizza. Well, Nicole, yeah, well, that makes sense. You're allergic to pineapple. You're out. Um, Amanda said you'd be right. Oh, Amanda doesn't like Hawaiian pizza, and she doesn't like dipping French fries in a Wendy's chocolate frosty. It just says it right there. You just don't like sweet and savory. I love stuff that's kind of sweet and also savory at the same time. Oh boy. See chocolate covered pretzels. That's another one. Samantha M sent us a video up by Rivers. I'm going to take a look at that in the background, and then I will let you know what's up. That Rivers video. Oh, there we go. There's two up here. Mm-hmm. Cool. One sec here. I will pull that up on the stream. Okay. Here's the two videos from the Rivers area. This is Rivers, Manitoba, looking southeast to southwest towards Brandon. Thank you for the update. Appreciate it. Nice pan of the sky. Love to see it. Thank you so much. Anonymous. And this was by Samantha M from Rivers as well. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. Very kind of you all. Share your wonderful, wonderful reports with us. Hope that didn't come through the mic. It probably did. The crust is a bit crunchy. Did that come through the mic, or did the noise canceling catch that? Nathan says, if I wanted to drive out to try to spot some tornadoes, where do you think the best spot would be in Manitoba? Your house. If you don't know what you're doing, please don't head out there because it can be very, very dangerous. And typically more so, not even just the tornadoes or the damaging winds or, trees falling on your car or hydro lines or power lines coming down on top of you. Not even just that, just the fact that if you don't know what you're doing and you're heading out there, chances are you're going to be like looking up at the sky and you're not going to notice that you fly through a stop sign. And that's how people die. So, if you don't know what you're doing, please stay home. Do a lot of research, learn as much as you can about radar, about tracking mesocyclones, about tracking downbursts, about if you can do some defensive driving courses on how to deal with hydroplaning. And there's a lot of things you need to consider before you just head out there. And it's even safer too if you have someone who's a completely dedicated driver, right? Because they can completely focus on the road and on the driving. And then, you have the radar in the passenger seat and kind of go through that. But takes years and years and years and years of learning and of slowly but surely going out there. And then that doesn't guarantee safety. You do all the learning you want. You can be one of the greatest tornado scientists of all time, Tim Samaras. He goes out there and unfortunately died in a EF3, but it was the widest tornado at the time it was the widest tornado in history. I don't know if it still is, probably, but that was the El Reno tornado back in 2013, May 31st, 2013. I was literally reading his book on how to storm chase safely when he and his son and his chase partner died in a tornado. So, yeah. Maybe stay home, learn a little bit more before you just let's go out and see. It's not like chasing the Northern Lights. And even that, you got to pay attention to the road because everybody's out there looking for it. So, is Dryden still going to get hit, or can I cut the grass? Getting first aid is really important as well too. Yeah, because you stop your storm spotting adventure as soon as you see a house that's damaged. You got to go check and make sure everybody's okay. Storm spotters are often first on scene, and so having a medical background is very important. Liam on our team, he goes storm spotting, and he's a paramedic, so that's very helpful. He's always got his bag with him, so he can always help. So that's if you can have a paramedic ride along, that'd be a great idea. That's what I like to see. Nathan says, thanks for the advice. I appreciate it. No problem. Hopefully I avoided you at minimum a fender bender. Reg says, don't be that guy mowing the lawn with the tornado in the background. That was from Alberta, right? Was it Three Hills, I think? Yeah, Three Hills, Alberta. With that big, scary but gorgeous looking, it's the beauty of nature thing, right? Tornadoes are fascinating and gorgeous, but also horrifying and deadly, right? So it's a strange thing. I think you got some time to cut the grass. You should be all right. Well, I just huffed down 5 slices of pizza. Like Liverpool says, I so love Adam's brutally honest answer to that question. It's something I've, I used to be a storm spotter, a storm chaser. I guess I still am. I just do it from home now. But I was definitely in the trenches learning all about it. And there's a few close calls. Few of them. Still makes my blood boil just thinking of it. Shauna, how's your blood pressure today? Is it all right? You okay? Look, it's B says, you're telling us you didn't bring pizza to share. Not bad. There's more upstairs. I can go get some more. Don't worry, Jen. They were small slices. And yeah. That's looking pretty wild now from Woodland's radar. It looks way more boring from this radar, but we've got kind of a little bit of a bend here. 4% tornado risk on that cell. Let's go to tilt 2. See, tilt 2 looks pretty good. Tilt 3, tilt 4, tilt 5. That all looks really good. Tilt 6. How about tilt 7, tilt 8, tilt 9? By the way, we have we unfold the radar now. So we can actually use the even upper tilts. Tilt 10, 11, 12. We go all the way to tilt 17. Yeah, this has rotation all the way up. Yeah, this is a problem. Right near Manitoba. Upper level rotation on that storm. 4% tornado risk now on it. Oh, and now it's reaching the surface. What do you think, Dalton? I think I'm going to go minor on that one. Yeah, sorry, Dalton. I just need to keep that chat open. I need to keep the team chat open right here. I keep switching back and forth to different stuff. I'll try to keep that window dedicated just to the chat. Yeah, I think minor too. Yeah, there's a big empty chunk there, which is concerning. Let's see which way it's going. Might have been a merge. I don't know. Hard to say for sure. I'm gonna do a little polygon on here. Here we go. Got a new update. Latest update's a little more boring. There's definitely some shear in there. Tilt 3 looks interesting, and so does tilt 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10. Does your Pro Radar suite lack tilts above 4? It's a common problem. You might want to switch over to Instant Weather Pro, where we have all the way up to tilt 17 of Canadian radar. Let's see here. What am I doing? It's on the multiple upper tilts, which is making me more interested than I should be based on tornado keeps going up. Now it's up to 5%. Yeah, it looks crazy from Winnipeg radar for sure. It looks crazy up high. from both radars. Maybe I'll do something like moving like pretty much moving kind of almost west. West northwest. All right. Yeah, what's going on? There's a lot of folks in Minnedosa, by the way. What's going on in Minnedosa, folks? Storm's like literally right on top of you. Is everybody okay? What do you experience in Minnedosa? If it's safe to do so, let us know. Oh, can I explain what a tilt is? Yeah, so a radar scans, the lowest tilt is tilt 1, tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4, tilt 5, tilt 6, tilt 7, tilt 8, tilt 9, tilt 17. So tilt 1 is the closest to the surface, and then 17 is the radar pointing way, way, way up in the sky. It's trying to get a 3D volume of the sky. Anything for Glendon, Alberta? Yeah, we should probably keep an eye on Alberta here because there were some decent storms over there. City of Brandon posted to try to stay off the streets due to the amount of overland flooding. Thank you very much, Missing Insanity. Appreciate the update. Yeah, so Minnedosa people, what's up? Light drizzle in Minnedosa currently. Anything windy? Any winds going on up there? Can I check Steinbach? Yeah, I'll check Steinbach in just a minute. Give me a second. Always got to watch our Steinbach friends. We do have a bunch of storms coming up from the south here. It looks like they are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Northwestern Ontario, it could get pretty nasty later on here. There are some storms coming up towards Fort Francis right now that have just developed, and they got a little bit of weak rotation on them here. And they got the look, though. They kind of got a hook on them. No, not really wind in Minnedosa. Inch of rain so far. Some big thunder flashes and lightning. Okay, so maybe it's elevated up here. It might be elevated, and that's why the lower tilts are looking boring compared to the upper tilts. Let's go mesoanalysis, national VTP. Yeah, there's 0.25 VTP up there. Let's wait another frame. That's 6:05. Let me change my clock here. There we go. Okay. So that's the 6:05 frame. It's currently 6:12. So we should be getting a new frame anytime soon. I might have to go get another slice of pizza. I think it's time to do standing desk because I just ate a bunch of food. I should probably be like walking in. They say, what do they say? You're supposed to do like 10 squats after you eat. And all the insulin, like all the carbs will go into your like upper thighs. Supposed to be good for you. There we are. Got my lightning shirt on. Good. Reg is oddly craving pizza. Doesn't seem that odd. What does it mean when NextRad detects a mesocyclone? We got to remove that. NextRad detects a mesocyclone on like every storm. Look, NextRad storm, mesocyclone detected. It's on like there's literally zero chance of anything. I don't even know why it says mesocyclone. There was another app that actually went away, but before it went away, it used to have these storm tracks, and when it said meso, it would say windy, and when it said, I think when it had a TVS, which is a tornado vector signature, then it would say, I don't know if it said rotation, but I think that would be the right term. So TVS, you could say rotation. If it says mesocyclone detected, just say might be windy. Like the detection terms are brutal. Very rarely does it say mesocyclone. There's actually rotation there. I mean, when there actually is rotation there, it can say mesocyclone. But looks like we got a photo from Stanley, Manitoba. Go take a look for that one, just south of Winkler. This is the VTP, the violent tornado parameter, coming up from the U.S. Down here, it's maxing out in purple near Minnesota. Fargo, maxing out tornado risk here. Ooh. And a little bit of it is sneaking into Manitoba. Oh, we did get a report of some strong winds here. Damaging winds from Stewartburn, Manitoba. Saying thunderstorms nearby and damaging wind gusts on that storm. So that's not good. That was that storm that just went through the Vida area. Oh, yeah. Because there were some really strong winds in there. It was 90 kilometers an hour. So that lines up with that one. 10% tornado risk on that cell now. 13% severe wind risk. Hmm. 3 minutes ago, you say? Interesting. There's a tornado watch there, but there's no severe thunderstorm warning. But there is a severe thunderstorm warning to the north. Near Labro. Or near Lab. People call it Lab, I believe. Severe thunderstorm warning for that area. And that talks about loony to ping pong ball size hail and damaging wind gusts. 90 to 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball size hail, and 15 to 50 millimeters of rainfall up to the Lab area. Now there's two labs, right? One of them is real and one of them is fake. So I think the one to the north with the thicker lettering is real, east of Steinbach. And then this one down here is kind of that general area. 9% tornado risk on that cell still. Well, this right here, this Zoda cell. A couple of these cells down here are pretty strong. We have to watch these closely. They're slowly heading up towards the Steinbach area, up towards Lab. See what happens with that. Ooh. Where's that? Pukaskwa. Pukaskwa. I don't know how to pronounce that, but let's see here. Nope, I'm not able to search it. So it's CASMR. Oh, that's way over here. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Some big time rotation heading into parts of northern Ontario here. Near Pukaskwa National Park, northwest of Wawa. Yeah. That is certainly rotating. Dude. You went minor on that? Oh, severe thunderstorm potential? Did you mention rotation? How long ago did you send that out? Oh, you sent that out a while ago. Yeah, I would think this is rotating for sure. I see. They're pretty far away. Let's see what U.S. radar says. U.S. radar looks like more like a wind risk. Looks like rotation from CASMR. And what about CASSN? That doesn't reach it. Okay. Yeah, the KMQT radar looks more like a wind situation up there. Only 2% tornado risk on it. But yeah, that's... I don't know, dude. The dude I'm referring to is Dalton. I don't know, man. I think you go minor on that one. Yeah. Yeah, Dalton, if you could do a minor on that one, appreciate it. I'm going to go check on... okay, he's on that. Sweet. I'm going to go check on... Oh, by the way, Dalton, click minor rotation detected in the drop-down, and it works now. Yeah, it works now. We fixed that. Okay, let's go take a look around for some other storms. We will get back to Manitoba in just a second. I just want to take a little peek around some storms in Saskatchewan. Funnel cloud potential in parts of western Saskatchewan down to parts of Alberta. I should probably turn the wind gusts off by default in that description, and then you can add them if you want, kind of thing. Just looking around to see if anything catches my eye, folks. There's some hail in Alberta. Nothing's really jumping out at me. If there was funnel cloud activity in the Medicine Hat area here, we would not be able to tell without reports. So please send in your reports. We appreciate it. If you're in Alberta, the report to send in would be, someone reported a funnel cloud near Rosetown, Saskatchewan. It says today. I don't know what time it would be. Their field is pretty flooded, but it says today is the time. Good. Good. Some hail near Grand Prairie area. I think there's a severe thunderstorm watch in parts of British Columbia. All right, let's jump back to anything for Regina. They get any more rain? Hope not. They do not need any more. I was taking a look at this storm earlier. Let's see what it looks like now. Yeah, it's even weaker. I don't know. I don't know. 9% tornado risk on it, surprisingly. I guess there's a little something going on there. Let's look what tilt 2 is doing. Tilt 3. Tilt 4. 5. The upper tilts are crazy. But the stuff close to the surface seems really reserved. And people reported like no wind happening when it crossed Minnedosa. People are like, no, it's not even windy. I'm like, what? Not even windy. It must be elevated. Let's go see if we can find a camera over there. Minnedosa. No live camera feed. That's Shoal Lake. Okay. I just want cameras. Turn off closures. Turn off incidents. Turn off construction. I just want some cameras. Show me the cameras. Can we change this map? It's so bright. Oh. Easier on the eyes, isn't it? Okay, so there are some cameras up there. Good to know. Let's see if there's any cameras down here. Oh, that's pretty wet. Near Lettellier. Tellier? I don't know. Oh, there's 2 cameras down here near Emerson. A lot of trucks. I can't close it. Great. Okay. My map stay dark? Ah, thank goodness. At Asheville. That's facing east. Okay, there's a few cameras we can peek at. Let's go back to the radar. It's going to give us the most information right about now. I do want to keep an eye on this Manitoba storm, but I don't know. I don't know. Take a look at it from Woodlands. Probably looks wild. Yeah, it still looks wild from Woodlands. Must be elevated. There's a cell right at the Manitoba Ontario U.S. border. Thank you, Dalton. I'll take a peek at it. Oh, I see it right there. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, this Buffalo Point storm's looking kind of grumpy. Who's close to it? Oh, you got a little bit. What about Woodlands? Is it get a little tiny bit of it? All right, it's perfectly in between 3 radars, so we don't have much of a. You know what? I'll click one of these things and I'll click this button. It'll tell me what radar is closest. Okay, so Dryden is closest to it. So we'll just hang with the Dryden radar. Although the US radar seems to have a better kind of perspective on it. At least it's picking up on some of those really high winds up here. You know, casual 132 kilometers an hour. My goodness. Was there a 140 in there? 140.76. That's not great. That's not great. Oh yeah, I said I was supposed to walk. I'm walking. Yeah, the velocity down is down on CASSN. It's been down for a while. I don't know what's going on with that radar. It's brutal. Good. Naomi sent a photo in from northwest of Winkler. I'm going to go take a look at that in the background, and I will let you know. We should bring it up on the stream. Oh, they finally put a severe thunderstorm warning on the Pakasaw storm. All right, that's it. This is starting to look interesting. Hold on, I got to notify the storm now. Okay, this is starting to look more interesting here. And we know it's rotating up high. All right, that's it. Create a track from here to here. Yep. Which way is it going here? little bit maybe more to the northwest. Where is my rotation tool? Oh, there it is. Like there. Up towards Shoal Lake right now. I'm going to go minor rotation on that one. Effective minor rotation on the storm located 42 kilometers northwest of Minnedosa. 42 kilometers northwest of Minnedosa. Is it that far? Maybe. Tracking to the northwest. I'll just say located northwest of Minnedosa near what? Basswood? Yeah, Basswood. Basswood traveling northwest at 37 kilometers an hour. Okay. Looks good to me. Perfect. Blue. Let's go an hour and a half because it's a pretty big polygon. Sounds good. Sent. 164 people that have our free app Instant Weather and 2 people that have our textmessagealerts.com subscription. And then you can get notified even if your internet goes down. As long as you have a basic cell signal, you can still get a text message. I'm going to take a look at this photo to the northwest of that Basswood storm. 6% tornado risk on it right now. Interesting. Let me just take a peek at that photo. Photo taken from Yellowhead. A little bit fuzzy. It looks like it's from the passenger seat of a car. We appreciate that part. Let me show you this photo. A little fuzzy. Hard to see. It looks like there probably is some heavy rain there. Taken from the passenger seat, looking north or west-northwest from Yellowhead, Manitoba. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Be safe out there. I guess this is Yellowhead right here. We don't even have Yellowhead on the map. Report of a funnel right now. Where is this? In Saskatchewan? Around 4:30. So this was an hour ago. Quite a funnel east of Rosetown at 4:30. Courtney just reported it to us. It looks like she had quite a funnel there. I'm going to bring this up on the stream here. This was in Saskatchewan earlier, about an hour ago. And that's quite a funnel. I don't see anything touching down, but you definitely got yourself a rotating funnel there. Pretty clear as day. You can definitely see the motion in it. And those were her. Oh, she got 2 funnels. She got twins. Courtney, Diane Tuttle coming in with twins. Wow. Thank you for the report. Hopefully you stayed safe. Twin funnels there. She got about an hour ago. And that was in east of Rosetown, Saskatchewan. So let's go take a look at Rosetown here. Rosetown, SK. I believe this would be in the area of with funnel cloud potential for today. So that would make perfect sense that she caught a couple of funnels there. Looks like that rotation near Basswood is still hanging strong in the latest frame. I'll jump back to that. Let's see an hour ago. So that was would have been at 4:30 CST. East of Rosetown. So basically it was on this storm. See, this is, you can literally see nothing on radar for rotation. There's absolutely nothing there. But there's at this point in time, there's 2 funnels on the storm, and there's nothing on velocity. That's why it's really tricky to get these like landspout tornadoes. We can't see them on radar, so we need your reports. Your reports are absolutely critical. So if it's safe to do so, if you do spot a funnel cloud, you can use our free app Instant Weather to report it to us, or you can report it to Saskatchewan Storm Reports, which is what Courtney did, or Manitoba storm reports or Ontario storm reports, Alberta storm reports. We've got them across those 4 provinces, and then we have a reporting group for all of Atlantic Canada, and then we still need to add Quebec, and we need to add British Columbia. So I've been talking about that a lot. Been pretty busy, but we're going to get to that. We've been trying to update the app. Ooh, speaking of which, I wonder if it's available, if it's ready yet. Let me double check. Probably not, but maybe. Maybe. Really want to get version 502 on Apple out, and it will be version 503 or 504, I believe, on Android. In review. It's in review right now. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. What's this report from Calgary? Poor air quality from Calgary. Is there a fire up there, or is it just poor air quality in the city of Calgary? There is an air quality warning. There is an air quality warning for Calgary. So yeah, that would make perfect sense. That's a huge air quality warning all the way. Air quality advisory, or is it a warning? Air quality warning across a huge chunk of Alberta. Some people say the one good thing about bad air quality is that it can help mitigate severe weather. So one type of severe weather mitigating another type of severe weather. I'm going to go take a look at this video from, where was this video here? Near St. Paul, Alberta. One second, let me just double check this because we just got that report. And where'd it go? Oh, okay. From Anonymous. That doesn't look too bad. Let's check out this report here from Anonymous 8 minutes ago. Just checking out this storm happening in St. Paul County. Thank you so much for the update. Appreciate it. Oh, I just had the craziest. Rainfall warning issued for. Just see my ADD, my ADHD in full display there. Never been diagnosed, but our community has diagnosed me. Rainfall warning, orange level issued for parts of Manitoba there, and that makes perfect sense because we're getting an unbelievable amount of rain. Oh, I just had the coolest idea. Oh, I can't even tell you. It's that cool. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even have said anything. I just had the idea. Like, the idea. Oh. Oh. Don't you love when you get a good idea? The tricky part isn't the idea. The tricky part is actually making the idea a reality. That's the hard part in life, right? Everybody's got ideas. People come up to me all the time. They're like, Adam, you guys have an app? I got a great idea for your app. You know, like so many people have told me like these ideas, and I'm like, cool. I'm like, you know, they're difficult. The idea is the easy part. Executing on the idea is the difficult part, but it's also the most fun part. So don't think, oh, that's going to be hard to do. Never think about if you have cool ideas, don't think that. Just be like, ooh, that's going to be hard to do. You know, it's all about your attitude. That's going to be tricky. Let's do it. It's a good one, though. Everybody's so mad at me that I'm not. A hint? Okay, it has to do. No, I can't even say it. Anyways, it's fine. It's all good. It's going to be good. Good things coming. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member, Sylvia. Is Winnipeg good? I think right now, yeah. What's the best app to send us weather pictures on? Our free app. We literally have a free app called Instant Weather. It is free. It's great. Let me load it up here. Let me punch in like Winkler. Let me punch in Winnipeg here. Winnipeg. Actually, you know what? I'm going to Steinbach it. Got to give love to our Steinbachers here. Our Steinbachers is perfect. Here we go. Here's our app in Steinbach. You see the little rain droplets. Rain. 24 degrees. Feels like 33 with a humidex. Blah. Tornado watch in place. And then if you scroll up, you can see there's your hourly updates. But it starts at the minute. So it starts like right now, 7:39. Then 7:45, 8 o'clock, 8:15. And then it goes into hourly. And you can just kind of, you can scroll it. And and then it also has, a 15-day forecast. And you can touch on any of those days. And it does a drop down with all the details. And the radar on it is awesome. I've got Instant Weather Pro loaded right now. But let me just show you the regular radar. It is super cool. We worked on it for months. Months and months and months. Oh, is this available in, hold on a second. 502? No way it's available in 502. Okay. So we're doing something in 502, inspired by our friends over at Michigan Storm Chasers. So here's the regular radar. I'll see. Man. Okay, hold on. Can I load this up? Yeah, I can. But anyways, whatever. So I have green screen on right now. So all of the green in the radar is showing like that. But when I hit play, the radar is smooth, smooth, smooth. Butter smooth. No more like tuck, tuck, tuck radar. But if you notice, there's a new button here. See that little warning icon? If you touch that, we've decided it's probably a good idea. We decided it's probably a good idea to put the warnings in the app for everybody, right? So normally we only had that in Instant Weather Pro, but now it'll be available for everybody. So, and the warnings all the way across Canada and the US. And if you just want to turn them off, you just hit that button, boom, they're gone, right? And you hit that button again, and boom, there they are. So everybody's going to get, everybody gets warnings. I mean, right now it feels like everybody's getting a warning. So even if you're not with Instant Weather Pro, everybody can have the warning, and you click them and it has the full details and all that stuff too. So, hooray! Is that available for PC or just mobile? My weather network crashed today on my PC. It's so Instant Weather Pro is available for PC. That's what I'm using right now. This is literally a website. This is a Chrome website. I'm literally in a Chrome tab right now. So Instant Weather Pro, it looks like this. It's a subscription to this one. It's $99 for the year, which works out to $8 something a month. It's also available through our app for, I think there's a yearly and there's a monthly option as well too in the app. If you have the app version, you can use the website version. If you have the website version, you can use the app version. The website version is less expensive, but it is, I'm trying to think here. That's it. It's just less expensive. It's because Apple and Android charge us like 15 to 30%. So we have to factor that into the pricing. So it's a little bit cheaper if you do it on the website, but if you do it on the app, you can do the monthly version instead. So that's up to you. That's up to you, folks. But also, too, we're going to be releasing a version of this that is a website, and it's almost done. Woohoo! So that is also coming. So yes, the free app will also be a website, and the free app will have basically all the same features. It'll just work on a computer or work, as an app, like on your phone kind of thing. But you can always just download the app from the App Store. Need lock screen widgets for app? Yes, we will do the lock screen widgets. We do have a widget though. We finally, after all these years, hooray! I know so many people are rejoicing. We will be doing, or we already have a widget for the app. This storm's looking pretty darn grumpy down here by Trees Bank. 9% tornado risk on this one. This one's starting to kick it up a big time notch here. Sneaking in from the border. Sneaking across the border. Dalton, this one looks rough. I'm going to notify it right now. I think I might go tornado potential on it because it's like, I don't know. It's looking rough. Is that the closest radar? That is the closest radar, I think. Let's go create a track. I'm going to click right here. Back to here. It's going pretty slowly. It is going pretty slow. I'm definitely going rotation detected on this one here. Rotation detected and very strong winds. It looks like there's somebody reported something for us right there. The best idea. That idea. This is going straight towards Brandon right now, by the way. Maybe that's a bit too wide. Okay, notifying rotation on that one. Rotation detected. I'm going orange. See what it says. Rotation detected is 16 kilometers northwest of Brandon. What? No. This is down by Trees Bank. Trees Bank tracking to the northwest towards Brandon. Located near Trees Bank, tracking to the northwest towards the Brandon area at 44 kilometers an hour. Is it Trees Bank? Trees Bank. Okay, Trees Bank. That's at 6:45. Actually be 6:46 right now. Sending it an hour and 15. Sending it to 2,213 people in Brandon. You're about to get a heads up on a rotation detected. 2,208 people who have our free app Instant Weather. Instant Weather, not Insta Weather, not like Instagram, but Instant Weather. 2 people who have our textmessagealerts.com subscriptions. I want to take a look at that video. Give me 1 second. There's a video report right where that storm is. I want to take a peek at that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a report from Cornwallis. Ooh, clouds are cooking there. Okay, thank you so much for that report. There's actually a report right here we can take a look at. Just south of CFB. Actually, it was right in CFB Shiloh area there. And if I click on that and we hit video, there's a video right from there. Look at these clouds. Look at the motion in these clouds. They are moving. That storm's only going 45 kilometers an hour, but these clouds are cooking. Oh, that's interesting. Kind of hazy and scuddy there. It's hard to see anything interesting, but that storm is looking pretty strong on radar. Looks like we had a report of a funnel cloud in Claremont, Alberta. A big, wild-looking funnel cloud here. Hold on a second. And when was that? At 5:33. That was only like 14 minutes ago. 5:33 in Alberta. Look at this report by. Look at this right here. That's a heck of a funnel cloud. Wow. Thank you, Ricole Litzenberger. From Claremont, 5:33. Funnel cloud reported in Claremont. I think that's close enough to now to notify it. Let's go look up Claremont right now. Claremont, Alberta. That's a large sky noodle. That's what Dalton just said. Oh, and Grand Prairie, way up there. Claremont. Let's see which way that's going. Actually kind of moving to the north. Oh, wait. Which way she's looking? Doesn't say which way she's looking. Can you... Oh, another one from Claremont. So, okay, we got two. Okay. Oh, yeah. Right now. 2 minutes ago, it says right now. Claremont, north of... Okay, that's it. I'll do it, Dalton. Dalton, I got it. It's all good. I got it. I think I'm going to let Grand Prairie know just because they're close enough, right? Yeah. Funnel cloud reported. No, not tornado reported. Funnel cloud. Okay. Funnel cloud has been reported by multiple people with this storm located 21 kilometers north of Grand Prairie. North of Grand Prairie, located north of Grand Prairie near Claremont. Traveling very slowly to the north, it seems. Please be safe with any funnel clouds that develop, as they could produce a brief landspout tornado. Okay, let's see here. That's at 5:50 in Alberta. Brennan, do you want to go live in Alberta Stormwatch and Instant Weather Alberta, please?
Yeah, I'll do that. One sec.
Thank you. Whoa, what did I do? I zoomed out too far. Sending. 845 people with our app and one person with text message alerts in that area. Okay. Yeah, let me know when that's lit up and I'll tell our friends in Alberta what's up here. Okay, let's jump back to Manitoba quick and take a look at the Steinbach storm and the Lab storm. Looks like some pretty strong wind gusts possible for Steinbach here. You're not under a severe thunderstorm warning, but that looks strong enough that I'm going to... Strong enough for Steinbach here. Oh, hold on. It's hard to say. The winds are kind of like in between. How's it doing over there near Steinbach at the moment? Let's see here. Landslide. I don't think there was a landslide, so that's going to be a strike. Northern lights, impressive sunset, meteorite, urban fire, chemical spill, train derailment, rock slide, major flooding, thunderstorms, tornado, dust/sand, avalanche, and landslide. I don't think this person's... I think we're going to block this person. Goodbye. You can never report again. Sorry. Somebody's kid got a hold of their phone. Oh, boy. Someone just posted funnel 3 kilometers west of Rosetown. And we did have report of that earlier, of funnels in that area. Oh, another report of funnel near Rosetown. Multiple reports, actually. That was a pretty rough day for that area if all those reports are real. That was a pretty rough day. We just got funnel cloud wall cloud rotation report from Brandon. Trees Bank's looking pretty rough there. I really don't like the look of that signature. And is anybody in the tree bank or Trees Bank area, the Wawanesa, Methven? If you're in this area right now, I'd probably be taking shelter with that storm. It could be noise, but it looks like it's something. 4% tornado risk on that cell. Could be a little bit of rotation here near Levine, Carnegie. Looks like we did go live in Alberta, Stormwatch, and Instant Weather Alberta. And the reason we did is because we just got a report of funnel clouds near Claremont area. Pretty decent looking funnel cloud there. Whoa. I don't even know if that would show on velocity. It looks more like it's a land spout, but whoa. Somebody just sent in a wild report. Wow. From Alberta Storm Reports. Oh my goodness. From Mitch. Look at Mitch's report here. He's a little too close to this one, I think. Maybe. What do you folks think? He's this close to it. Oh my goodness. You're a little close there, bud. Just a little bit too close, I think. We did see that report of a funnel cloud too, near Rosetown, so we need to notify that one. That's Rosetown, Alberta, I believe. Oh, Rosetown, Saskatchewan, sorry. Yeah, thank you, Mitch, for the report. Oh my goodness. That is a wild report. We had some tree damage in St. Paul, Alberta. Big tree down in St. Paul, Alberta. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me go look for that. 1 second here. My son said there was a funnel cloud just outside of Grand Prairie. Yep. We've been getting a lot of those reports. St. Paul area, a big tree down on that storm. But what does that storm look like? Let's see. Oh, we did get a report here. Heavy rain and damaging winds for St. Paul. Yeah, we got some damaging winds reported there. What time was that? 13 minutes ago? Oh, yeah. Big, strong winds did go right through there. Whoa. Yeah, big, strong wind signature went right through St. Paul. That's not good. And that's continuing right here. That's not over yet. That continues right now. I'm going to notify that storm. Let's see here. Great track right here, right where those strong winds are, right about here. And let's go back to St. Paul. Right about there. Yeah, and that's heading kind of over towards Edmonton right now. Let's see here. Wind damage reported in St. Paul. I'm going to put St. Paul in there just so we know. They know. We know. Yeah. Let's see here. We don't have anything for that. Okay, I'm just going to type it here. Carefully monitoring. We've received multiple reports of wind damage in the St. Paul. Why did it take me down there? In the St. Paul area with this storm that is tracking to the southwest. Where is it right now? Southwest near La Fonde. Hold on, let's see here. Whoa. Here we go. Let's back this up. It's actually down here. Actually moved a little bit this way. If I see the latest radar frames here. It's actually down now by, where would it be here? Two Hills. Tracking towards Two Hills. Imaging wind report. We have to type this again. We've received multiple reports of wind damage with this storm that went through St. Paul and is tracking to the southwest through southwest, heading into, what was that place called again? Two Hills. Two Hills and Musidora. Can't pronounce anything. Two Hills, it is. Southwest towards Two Hills, etc. Please be safe in the path of this storm. And that's at 5:59 in Alberta. And let's see, they're going to go orange here, I would think, just based on radar. Looks good to me. That should actually update to 6 o'clock. It did. I'm sending that to 600 people right now. Take it to bang. 3 people, textmessagealerts.com subscriptions, and 591 people who have our free app. I want to let them know about that storm. Let's jump back over to Manitoba quick. Oh, we did have to do the Rosetown. We're still seeing, people are still seeing funnel clouds near Rosetown. Okay, we gotta notify that. Rosetown, Saskatchewan. Let's back this up and take a look at this storm. Still getting reports of that one. Slowly but surely moving to the southwest. Multiple reports of funnel cloud with the storm. Tracking slowly to the southwest. Like that. Okay. Funnel cloud has been reported with the storm located in Rosetown, traveling slowly to the southwest. It says 67 kilometers, but I think it's slower. Potentially towards, was it Eston? The Eston area. The Eston, Saskatchewan area. Please be careful with any funnel clouds that develop, as they could touch down and produce a brief landspout tornado. Okay, and that's 6:02 in Saskatchewan, and I am sending that out. I think I'm going to go orange on that one because we have multiple reports there. And I'll do that for 2 hours. Sent. Boom. Notify them. Okay. That's what we call ourselves instant weather, folks, because we can instantly let you know what's up. Oh, we did get a video from Wawanesa of that storm that's slowly tracking to the northwest. Okay. I want to see that video. Let me double check that in the background here. It's actually 3 kilometers west of Rosetown. Be sure that's inside my polygon here. Hold on. I just saw that report. It says the current funnel cloud is 3 kilometers west of Rosetown. Got to check on the storms heading up towards Winnipeg and Steinbach as well, too. Give me 1 second. I will take a look at that. Let me just make sure where Rosetown is. Okay. It's got to be right here. Okay, we're good. Let's go check on Winnipeg really quick, and then I will look at that report. Steinbach, how we doing in Steinbach, folks? Looks like a pretty grumpy storm to your west. Some hail over there in Randolph at the moment. Probably some pretty big-time hail. How was that storm in Steinbach? Let me know in the comments, please. Oh, and I do have to look at northwestern Ontario. That's right. That's right. Still getting these strong storms coming up from the south. If you're in Fort Francis, looks like I think Dalton did rotation. Yeah, rotation detected. Did you? Oh yeah, I see his message he just did. And there's this one too here. This one's looking pretty grumpy too. But yeah, Fort Francis, I'd be probably taking shelter with that storm coming into Fort Francis and International Falls there. That doesn't look very nice. Let's take a look at this storm that we were watching before. That looks like it might have gotten a lot messier there. Yeah, mainly a wind risk. Let's see here. %7 tornado risk on it, actually. Surprisingly still. Yeah, probably from all that. Okay. So there's all of that. It looks like there is a severe thunderstorm warning in extreme southeastern Manitoba on this particular storm here near Northwest Point, Moose Lake, kind of traveling to the north. Not much to look at it from radar's perspective here, but U.S. kind of picking up on it a bit. U.S. is picking up on a storm right here. Where's that storm on Canadian radar? What? Oh, I see. U.S. is just more updated. This storm, I think, gets a bit stronger. This one right here. We should be getting a radar update anytime soon. And I think that storm right here, the Piney storm, is actually going to get a lot stronger up towards McMunn. And this one heading up towards Paloma. This is right on the Ontario-Manitoba border. The storm just west of Steinbach here. 7% tornado risk, 40% total severe risk on that storm. It is under a severe thunderstorm warning, which talks about loony to ping pong ball size hail over Cleefield, and that was issued about 10, 13 minutes ago, somewhere there. There's been funnel clouds near north of Grand Prairie. Yep, we did notify those. Thank you very much, Stephanie. Appreciate it. Why is my leg so itchy? Here's a report right here. North of Hague. How you pronounce it? Hague or Hague? Hague. 11 minutes ago. Funnel cloud north of Hague, Saskatchewan. Brennan, I don't know if you have enough spaces, but you might want to add Saskatchewan to the list here. Yeah, I think you do. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can add 7, 8. You can add Saskatchewan Stormwatch and Instant Weather Saskatchewan, please. Pretty please. I want to see that report. Ugh. So many things to do here. Okay. I want to see that video. It's pretty gray in that video. I can't see much. They're in the rain core, so it's just gray. Winds are blowing, though, for sure. Thank you for that report. I appreciate it. Whoever took that report, Tyler from Wawanesa. Appreciate that report. Thank you so much. If I get a minute here, I'll pull it up on the stream. Hard to see too much going on with it, but that storm's looking pretty grumpy over there. We saw that one earlier. Okay, where was that funnel cloud again? It was... We just saw it on the screen, right? 1 second here. Oh, there it is. So it was in Hague. Is it Hague? Hague. Oh, this is just northeast of Saskatoon. Looks like we have gone live in Saskatchewan. We wanted to let you know about a funnel cloud. You can see it right here, reported. Funnel cloud reported, and it looks like it's hanging pretty low to the ground. Oh, it's hay, but with a G on the end. Hague. Okay. And near the Hague area, just northeast of Saskatoon. That was 11 minutes ago. So let's go probably on this little thing right here. Like any of these little pop-up storms, they can look super, super weak on radar, but they can put down these landspout type tornadoes. That looks like it's weakening there a bit. Yeah, funnel clouds reported in, that says, what did that say? North of Hague. I wonder if it maybe is this storm over here. Hard to tell if it's one of these, but I'm going to do a little polygon. Something like that. Let these folks know what's up. All right, it's a polygon time. Let's see here. Funnel cloud reported. A funnel cloud has been reported north of Hague, Saskatchewan. Please be careful with any funnel clouds that develop today, as they may have the potential, they have the potential to produce a brief landspout tornado. Okay, that was at 6:11. It should switch to 11. 6:11. I'll do 2 hours on that one. It didn't switch. Okay. 6:11 in Saskatchewan. 211 people in that area. I want to let them know. Perfect. Okay. Still seeing those strong winds here. North of Innisfree, tracking to the southwest. Better write down that good idea I had before I lose it. You know what I'm saying? You ever do that? You ever have a great idea and then you can't remember it later? Yeah, I got it. Okay. All right, I got to sit down. It's been too long. Ooh, I have more pizza. I'm going to go get some pizza. I'll be right back. I haven't finished all of my pizza yet. There's more pizza waiting for me. I will be right back. Give me just like 2 minutes, and I'm going to grab the rest of my pizza. I'll be right back. Oh, my goodness. Look at that report. Look at that right there. Wow. From Derek Barker at at 5:45. Okay. All right. For a second. Okay. I will be right back. Just gonna go grab some pizza, and I just wanted to. Yeah, that was earlier from Hague, so maybe that was earlier that report came out. But yeah, Funnel Cloud on that one too. Okay, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Let me just back this up here. Show the national view. Oh my goodness. Let's go back to Manitoba. Take a look at Winnipeg here. Before I go and get my pizza, I'm just going to take a quick jaunt around. Look at some of these storms. Okay. Cool. Let me turn off the meso analysis so it's less messy on the map. Turn off the community reports. Let's turn off the storm risk and the storm tracks and the lightning. There. That's better. Actually, you know what? If I back this up, I got an idea. If I turn this off, then I can back this right up and get ourselves a national view. There we go. All the way from northwestern Ontario all the way to Alberta. Actually, if I turn off the alerts, it'll make it even cleaner. And then hit play. How about that? All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I need some pizza.
Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet.
All right, let's see if Brennan can turn the volume down without hard cutting it. See Brennan's DJ skills. Have they improved since yesterday? Oh. Everybody. DJ Brennan.
I think the issue is, at least on my computer, is I can't slowly adjust it. So I have to go in segments.
No, I do the same thing.
Okay.
There's no easy. Actually, they keep adding so many features to the streaming platform. I'm just going to email them and say, hey, can you just do a fade out button? You just click it and it'll fade it out. That would be sweet. Okay, now I gotta turn everything back on. Oh, and alerts. Okay. All right. Got it. Everything's back on. Let's see what our Brandon storm is doing here. Oh boy. Some big strong winds in there near CFB Shiloh. I hope that storm's elevated. What's going on with this one? Looks kind of noisy. Worth keeping an eye on. This radar is actually closer. Looks more interesting over by Arden, Manitoba. So to clarify, folks, we are live streaming in Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta at the same time. Christy, my husband and I saw this one out by Zealandia, heading southeast. Went back up, but then saw another one 2 minutes after. Where's Zealandia? In Saskatchewan? Zealandia. Or Zealandia. Zealandia. Zeal, A-N-D-I-A. Zealandia. Sounds like something out of New Zealand. New Zealandia. Ooh, this is the one. Okay. We notified this one. Was this the Hague one? Oh, this is the Rosetown one. Okay, yeah. So they're seeing funnel clouds right there. By the way, I only got one little piece of this other type of pizza, but supposedly it's called a hamburger pizza or something from Pizza Hut. It's so good, but so bad, if you know what I mean. That is delicious, by the way. I'm getting grease all over my mouse here. Great. Zealandia. Decent little hail has popped up here. Southwest of Mundare. Kind of tracking towards Leduc area, maybe. Millet area, Alberta. That's under a severe thunderstorm warning. For what? Large hail, strong wind gusts. No details on that one yet. No estimated sizes or anything there. Zealandia. Has anybody been to Zealandia? Whoa. This Steinbach storm, or the one just north of Steinbach. What percentage are we at now? 24% tornado risk on this cell? What? 71% total severe risk? %100% pizza risk. Someone reported a tornado here near Richer. Maybe on that cell. 9 minutes ago? I don't know how legit that report is, but no photos. This storm is pretty grumpy, though. Huge percentages on it. I don't know why it's so strong. I'm not really seeing any super strong rotation on it. Let's take a look higher up in the storm here. Go tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4, tilt 5, tilt 6, tilt 7, tilt 8, tilt 9. Starts to get really folded the higher you go. We're trying to unfold it, though. How was that storm for Bloom Nord area? Let me know in Bloom Nord what you were experiencing with that one. Yeah, the Rosetown ones again. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to this chat for you, Dalton. I want to make sure I'm in this chat for you. Not just for you, the whole team. I always just somehow get pulled out of it and then I forget to go back. Seen some big flooding in Brandon. Jeez. How you doing in the lab there? How's our lab friends doing? At Kleefeld, we got a report of hail in the Kleefeld area. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. Yeah, this one did get stronger here. This McMunn one. Mm-hmm. For those who are wondering what I'm doing with the radar, you see me like look at a big storm, right? And then you see me swipe over and swipe back. I'm looking at the wind and then I'm looking at the rain. Rain, wind, rain, wind. I'm comparing the reflectivity, which is the precipitation, to the velocity, which is, you know, the speed and direction of that precipitation. That's it. Nothing fancy. Still something going on right here. I don't like what I'm seeing up here by Keys. 113 kilometer an hour wind gusts on both radars. That's looking super strong. It's been going for a few frames too here. Okay. Maybe up towards the Nipawa area. Depends on which way it's going. Kind of going in a circle. Something like that. Damaging wind risk. 12 kilometers east of Nipawa. Basically, we're by Keys. Near Keys. Traveling northwest at 22 kilometers an hour. See what those wind gusts are. $113. Yeah, pretty darn strong. Let's go orange on that one. Actually, go red on that one. Moving pretty slow, so I'll do 2 hours. Sent to 377 people in this area. That's looking pretty darn strong. On both radars, too. Seen more damage in St. Paul, Alberta. Hope everybody's okay there. Storm's still pretty strong, just north of Steinbach, up towards St. Anne area. 28% tornado risk on this storm. Freaking out over the storm. All right, I need some water. All right, there's only one more piece of pizza left. How many pieces of pizza have I eaten? Little, I think too many. There's a tornado warning at the border. I'll go take a look at it. Cheeseburger pizza is yummy. It is really yummy. I've eaten too many pizzas. Too many pizzas? Too many pieces of pizza. There's a tornado warning right along the Manitoba border right now. Hmm. Tornado warned storm heading northeast right towards Falliston. Oh, there's a tornado warning now right along the border in Manitoba at 7:29. They just issued it. Yeah. Tornado warning for these two particular areas right here. It said near Snowflake. It's coming in near Falston area. Tornado warning from Environment Canada on that storm. I finally downloaded the Instant Weather app. Thank you so much. Let me know what you think. A very, very big update is coming. Way better performance on older devices. Lots of great stuff. Someone said, is Winnipeg in the direct path? Winnipeg is a long ways away from the storm, so let's hold up on that for now. Thank you, Evelyn. Appreciate it. Shelter in place has been issued for Fort Smith, Northwest Territories. Can we look into that shelter in place? We could probably notify up there. Where was it again? Fort Smith, Northwest Territories. Can somebody look that up and confirm that, please? Way up there. Let me just highlight this with a polygon and see how many people we have in Fort Smith. Pretty rural area, so I might as well do a big polygon. Do we even have anybody up here? Let's find out. 11 people. I'm going to confirm that right now. Fort Smith. Shelter in place. Where are you seeing this? Please read my message. It's Fort Simpson. Fort Simpson. Oh, you made an error. Okay, all good. Where's Fort Simpson? Is it in the States? Or is it in Canada?
I want to say it's in the territories.
Fort Simpson. Oh, it is Northwest Territories. Do we have anybody in Fort Simpson? Oh, let's try again here. Do we have anybody in Fort Simpson, Northwest Territories? I'm going to be shocked if we've got people up here. Does our system even work up here? Hold on. I'm pressing the plus button. Nothing's happening. I don't know. It might be too far north for our system to even work. I don't know if it was designed to go up this far. I don't think so. Also probably means we have nobody up here on the app. People are probably like, why do you care about these people? Well, they're shelter in place. Okay, we can't get up there. So, okay. Hope everybody's okay up in Fort Simpson. Take a look at this storm heading over towards Nipawa. Pretty darn strong winds in there still. Hope everybody down there is being safe. I'm seeing rotation here on this CFB Shiloh storm. Is that a bookend vortex? What am I seeing here? 9% tornado risk. Definitely seeing rotation in there. This is in Manitoba, just southeast of Brandon. Thank you for the reports, everybody. Appreciate it. Want to take a peek at our St. Anne storm. Somehow it's still at a 14% tornado risk. I'm not quite sure why. Unless there's, well, I guess there was a funnel cloud reported. So maybe there's a funnel there, but with no supercell in place. How's our International Falls doing in northwestern Ontario? Hope it's okay up there. Pretty strong storms coming into northwestern Ontario there. Let's go take a look at Alberta. And Saskatchewan, we did have reports of funnel clouds. Whoa, what have I done? All right, reports of funnel clouds. But we can't see those because they're landspout tornadoes, so we can't see much on radar there. We did have some pretty heavy tree damage in St. Paul with that storm that is tracking to the southwest. Looks like some hail heading into areas just southeast of Edmonton. And a big hailstorm over here heading down towards Stettler. It's under a severe thunderstorm warning too, I believe. Yeah. And they're talking about quarter-size hail on that one, but that's kind of looking like it's getting even bigger. Looking pretty grumpy right now. 68 dBz on that one. That's getting pretty grumpy. Let's take a look at the Grand Prairie area. They did issue a severe thunderstorm watch. And they did also mention the development of funnel clouds, likely because of all the reports that were happening in the Grand Prairie area, or just north of Grand Prairie. Is velocity finally working on this radar? That's good. Nice. Love to see it. Some storms southeast of Calgary here, down by Arrowwood, Alberta. Pretty strong wind gusts in there, possible. Some storms heading into Lethbridge. They don't look too grumpy at the moment. There is funnel cloud potential down here, so keep an eye out for any funnel cloud development. This whole area, all the way into Saskatchewan, this is all funnel cloud potential here. Good. A funnel cloud reported here by Port Reeve, Saskatchewan. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Let's jump back to Manitoba. See what's going on with our CFB Shiloh storm. It's got a big, weird-looking hook on it. I thought it was kind of coming around looking like a bookend here. Kind of tightening up there. That's all inside of our rotation detected polygon. A lot of orange going on today. Look at all the orange. Hold on, let me zoom this out. It's pretty orange today, folks. You got an orange severe thunderstorm watch, an orange rainfall warning. We have an orange rotation detected, and our forecast is orange. Pretty orange to you today. Does anybody know what rhymes with orange? There's only one thing. Only one single thing that I've ever heard that rhymes with orange. Olivia says lots of suspicious weather in Grand Prairie, Alberta. Yeah, we've had quite a lot of funnel cloud reports there. Orange, warn, and orange heat warning. Ah, there you go. Somebody got it. Yeah, door hinge. That's right. Orange, door hinge. That's it. Door hinge and orange are the only thing that rhyme. Only thing that rhymes with orange. Anybody remember that Canadian band from back in the 90s called Rhymes with Orange? You remember them? Pretty cool name. Forage? Orange, forage. Yeah, I mean, like as an improper rhyme, that actually is not bad. That's pretty good. Forage. Orange, forage. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll allow it. There's a video from St. Anne I want to take a look at. Let me just load it up in the background here and plug my phone in here. There we go. So yeah, there is a shelter in place. Oh, whenever I hear shelter in place, I always think it's something to do with a firearm, but it says Fort Simpson, all remaining residents along with emergency essential personnel must shelter in place at the recreation center. There is an immediate wildfire threat. The area is not safe. Severity extreme, timing immediate, confidence observed. If you are in Fort Simpson, Northwest Territories, there's a shelter in place. You need to go to the rec center. That's what they're saying. That's not great. Eek. Brennan, can you repost that to our Northwest Territories page. I don't. Do you even have access to that one? We usually just automate stuff up there. Multiple trees down through St. Paul, Alberta. Yeah. All good. I got it. I think I've got access to it here. One sec. Instant weather NWT. Instant weather Northwest Territories. Let's see here. We have 845 followers on Instant Weather Northwest Territories. We haven't posted on it since 2020. Oh, no. Dear near. Oh, well, you're getting this post. Not about weather, but still a good one to have. All right, posted. Even if only a few people see that one, that'd be a good thing. All right. Back to the storms. Let's see here. There's still the tornado warning down here in the south. This is down by Snowflake area, Crystal City, Pilot Mound, Luis. It was tornado warned on the U.S. side of the border, and now is tornado warned on the Canadian side of the border. And that could be a pretty dangerous storm there. Manitou area, Pembina, Snowflake, Perves, P-U-R-V-E-S, Pervies, Ballison, Luis area, Crystal City. If you're down by these areas, Pilot Mound, should be taking shelter with that storm, please, under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. The Carberry area looks like some rotation there, some broad rotation. This is looking real strong right here over by Glenella Lansdowne area, northwest of Neepawa. Really, really strong signature there. I do not like the look of that one. 9% tornado risk on that cell. Damaging wind risk. That might be a tornado signature, actually. Yeah, tilt 2 looks crazy. Tilt 3 looks crazy. I think I'm actually going to say strong rotation on that one. Let's see what it looks like on storm relative velocity. That's looking friggin' strong. If you're in Glenella, Lansdowne, if you're north of Arden, this storm looks dangerous. Very strong signature. Very, very strong. I think it's moving to the northwest. Yeah. I'm going to say tornado potential on that one. Uh-oh. Oh, I might still be able to notify them way up there about that. But anyways, I'm going to say tornado potential on this one. Let me just do that line. Northeast of Neepawa. Looks like tornado potential on that storm. Going red, tornado potential here. 20 kilometers northeast of Neepawa. Where exactly? Right near Glenella Lansdowne. Glenella Lansdowne with an E at the end. Heading towards Glenella. Glenella Lansdowne. traveling northwest at 54 kilometers an hour. Radar estimates wind gusts at 117, I saw. Oh my God. Good enough. 117. 2 hours. Yeah, it looks wild. Sending it right now. 243 people in that polygon, letting them know what's up. That looks really, really strong. In Glenella, Lansdowne. Please take shelter with that storm. That looks super, super strong. Still have a tornado warning down here. Let me take a look at this Carberry storm. How's the Carberry area, folks? Let me know in the comments. Anything for Portage? Not right now. That could change, but right now you're just getting some rain. But there are tornado warned storms to your south. There is this grumpy storm over here near St. Anne, northeast of Steinbach. Big old grumpy storm merging with another storm there. So we got to keep an eye on that one, see what happens there with the merge. It's merging. Looks like we got another funnel cloud report from Togo, Saskatchewan. Yeah, Togo, Saskatchewan. Big funnel cloud reaching towards the ground there. This is from Ashton on Saskatchewan Storm Reports. Stop zooming in and out so fast. And also this one right here. I guess this was the start of it here. And then the next video is... Why are you zooming in and out so much? Just stay still. And then that one. Dalton thinks Environment Canada is probably going to send out a... See, look at this one when they zoom in. If they would only stay still for a sec. Why? Just zoom in and just stay there. That's just a lot of zooming in and out. I don't know if you're trying to make it seem more dramatic or something. Just stay still. I don't like the signature at all near Glenella, Lansdowne. The Plumas area. This is definitely a concern. The signature is very, very strong. 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts in there. If you're in Glenella, Lansdowne, if you're in Plumas, if you're near the White Mud Watershed Wildlife Management Area, if you're up by Riding Mountain or Glenella, Kelwood or Glencairn, this is coming in very strong. Not that far from radar here. Both radars picking up on it very strongly. That looks ridiculously strong. Tilt 2 is even crazier. Tilt 3 is crazier. Tilt 4 is even stronger. 5, 6. This is on 7, 8, 9. How many tilts of radar is this on? The higher and higher we get up in the storm, this gets stronger. Whew, that looks real bad. Looks real bad. Definitely concerned for the folks in Glenella, Lansdowne area right now. That could be a big tornado on the ground. Worried about that. Let's go take a look at Alberta here. See how these storms are doing. We did have substantial wind damage in St. Paul earlier. Still seeing that potentially big hail heading into Beaumont area, maybe down towards Leduc. Going that way. Kavana area. Let's take a look at these storms that are under a tornado warning in the U.S. In Canada here. The U.S. tornado warning has actually ended. Whoa, strong signature here. 12% tornado risk, 54% total severe risk on that storm. Down by Snowflake, very strong wind signature there. Even if that's not producing a tornado, that could be some very significant winds heading into the Pembina area, Manitou, very strong. This is in Manitoba. Go take a look at that storm that's merging northeast of Steinbach. Still not that exciting on velocity, but I could see that storm doing something. Let's take a look at our international fall storms in northwestern Ontario. Big, strong winds there. We did get a video, actually. Let me go check that out. I think maybe it's time, Brennan, to... I think we say goodbye to... Let me think here. Okay, I'm gonna randomly choose one of the Facebook pages to turn off. I'm not gonna tell you who. But if we shut down your Facebook page, then I would actually how many
go with Instant Weather Alberta because there's only 4 people watching on there.
Okay, well if we're just gonna go with whoever's the lowest count, then that's a fair thing to do. So if you're one of the 4 people who are watching on Instant Weather Alberta, switch over to our sister page, Alberta Storm Watch, or even better, come on over to YouTube. Just go onto YouTube and search for Instant Weather, or come on over to Twitch and search for Instant Weather. We're live on Twitch. We're live on YouTube. So we're gonna turn off Instant Weather Alberta because it has the least amount of people watching out of all of these pages. Okay, but if you're there, come on over to Alberta Storm Watch or come over to YouTube and search for Instant Weather, and you can continue to watch the live stream. And Brennan, can you light up Northern Ontario, please? I want to see that video. Let me double check that here 1 second. Looks like we are live now in Northwestern Ontario. In Instant Weather, Northern Ontario, our Northern Ontario page. I'm just going to pull up this report down by International Falls. Looks like we did get a video of those storms coming in. And let's see here. Okay. Not much action in that video, but I appreciate you sending it to me. Thank you. That was by Turner R. Thank you so much, Turner. Oh, it looks like that page had a problem, Brennan, for some reason. Can you work on that?
It's showing green on my side, so I don't know why.
It just gave me the red exclamation mark and says we're having trouble with this page.
Oh, I see that now.
Okay. Reg says 4 people is more than when I go live. It's all good. Shauna Perry says, holy, 1,000 people are in this live stream. Actually, there's 1,655 people in this live stream. And she says there's only 9 likes where she's watching. I'm guessing on YouTube, yeah. Only 9 likes on our YouTube live stream. Can you hit the like button pretty please? We'd really appreciate it. It helps us get the word out. If you could hit the like button, if you could hit the subscribe button, all that stuff does help our channel. So we're trying to grow our YouTube channel there. We're trying to grow our Twitch channel. And of course, grow our wonderful Facebook communities as always. And thank you so much to everybody who helps support our community. While we, since 2013, we've been raising awareness about tornadoes and severe weather across Canada. And we really appreciate all of your help. Tornado warnings continue here west of Winkler, west of Morden, near the Pembina area, Manitou area. If you were in those areas, I'd be taking shelter. Those storms look real strong coming in. Real strong. 11% tornado risk on this one to the north, and the one to the south is 11% as well, too. Both of these are 11% tornado risk on them. I wouldn't be like, oh, 11, that's nothing. That's actually pretty strong for the algorithm that is trying to determine the tornado risk on these storms here. Still seeing a strong signature by Glenella Lansdowne there. Hopefully everybody's staying safe up by Plumas, Glenella Lansdowne areas of Manitoba. Let's go take a look at Saskatchewan. The tricky part about Saskatchewan right now is outside of reports, we can't really tell on radar what the heck is happening over here because this is kind of one of those land spout, what people like to refer to as cold core tornadoes, cold core funnels. And so because of that, but Dr. Sills doesn't like the term cold core funnel. He has reasons. We read it on a previous stream. Anyways, yeah. But what people do refer to as a cold core, typically because the temperatures aren't usually as strong, but land spout tornado risk for those storms. Interesting, tiny little bit of rotation here near Youngstown, Alberta. Let's go take a look at the stuff that's happening east of Edmonton. Some big chunky hails tracking this way towards New Sarepta, Raleigh View, down towards Millet, Kavanaugh area, Leduc, Luma, etc., etc. We did have some wind damage reported in St. Paul. Some big trees down. Multiple reports of big trees down there. So hopefully everybody's staying safe. Checking out the storm south of Lloydminster, showing some hail. We did get multiple reports of funnel clouds over here near Rosetown in Saskatchewan near Zealandia. Zealandia. I want to move to Zealandia just so people are like, oh, where are you from? Zealandia. No, it's no good. I thought it was good until I just heard myself speak there. And I realized it was no good at all. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you so much. Appreciate you spamming the like button. Thank you kindly. I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Stacy, thank you for becoming a new YouTube member. Hot Mess, thank you for becoming a new YouTube member. Appreciate it. Wesley Wakeman, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member. Jolene for becoming a YouTube member. Brewmaster as well. I did mention Brewmaster. Elizabeth, I think I mentioned you. Yes, thank you kindly. Karen, thank you kindly for becoming a new member. Sylvia, appreciate it. Calgary Tech has been a member for 12 months. He gave me a whoa. And he also sent in a big super chat. Adam's country needs him, but he just doesn't know. He's scared he'll miss his storms, and he's expecting a UPS package. Who's going to water his plants? He's got a lot of updates to deploy, that's for sure. Thank you. I appreciate that. What? What are you talking about? Anyways, okay. Scrolling down here. Who's going to water his plants? At some point in time, we should just switch this up to like an ASMR stream where I just whisper the whole time. Okay, so we've got some storms. These storms are moving northeast of Steinbach. Looks like it worked. Timothy became a new YouTube member. Thank you so much, Timothy. Oh, no, I talked regular again, so he's going to leave. Rotation southeast of Beausejour, was it? Beausejour. Thank you. The fact this chat is still talking about your pizza is hilarious. Good. That just scares me more. Yeah, that is kind of gross. Lisa's nice voice. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, CASSN Velocity is back. Thanks, Dominic. I know, but then I need like really long nails, and I'll just like hold on. Hey, what do you think? Should I use it with the muff on or muff off? Which one? Maybe I should use it with the. Does it sound any better? Here we go. Check 1 2 2. Okay. Check 1 2 2. Check 1 2 2. Let me know. Muff on or muff off? Lots of rain and huge hail. Let me know where that is, Kelsey. Better boom to the ASMR with it off. Muff on. Sounds the same. Is it about the same? Not much of a difference? Okay. Probably better with... The muff on is good for like if I do like... you know, if I do like big. All right, I'm going muff on. It sounds clear, really? With it off? It's probably fine. It just takes it's like having a pop filter. So if I go pop, 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 goes the weasel, it takes away from it getting chunky. Right? It's kind of like having it's a pop filter, really. That's weird. It's in a video. What? That's pending in Saskatchewan? Let me take a look at that. What the heck is that? I'm going to take a look at that. Give me a sec. Oh, why is it in a circle? What? Why is it in a circle? Is it like a weird filter? What is that? If this is a real report, it looks like it's possible. South of Elrose, Saskatchewan, it looks like a tornado is occurring. 11 minutes ago, Adam Fullerton posted this to Saskatchewan Storm Reports. Okay, so where is that? Let me see here. Near Elrose. The video is really weird though. It's like in this. It's in a circle. So it's like you have a regular portrait video, but then there's like it's all black around the outside, and there's just a circle, and then you can see this tornado, but it's got like a shaky hand on it. I mean, the video looks legit. Elrose, Saskatchewan. Let's take a look. Well, it makes sense. It's right. Dalton's going to message them to find out what's up. I mean, this is in the same area where we've had multiple funnel cloud reports today. Elrose. Basically right here. I mean, Elrose is south of Elrose. That would be here-ish. The Superior N sending a super chat. Thank you so much. Wildfire smoke in eastern Quebec equals red sunset. Yeah, for sure. Did they take a picture with a scope? Oh, yeah. Maybe it's one of those. Have you seen those things? No, but maybe it's one of those things. Like you can like put it up to your camera. You can put it up to your phone, and it's like a zooming scope. Because this looks like it's zoomed right in. That might be it. Oh, that's great guess, Shauna. Yeah, I think it's one of those. I think it's one of those things. I don't know. I think I want to approve it. It looks legit. It's like it's looking through binoculars. Yeah. Did he film it through binoculars? Dalton's going to message him. I'm going to approve it. I'm going to approve it. It looks legit. It's not vignetting. It's like it's a literal circle. I'm going to approve it. Yeah, I'm approving it. If you go, Brennan, can you pull that up? I just approved it from Adam Fullerton. Looks like a regular dude. Posted a photo of him and his family in September of 2025. Here it is right here. Look at this video. I wonder if he's doing it through, he's got to be doing it through like binoculars or something. Look at this. South of Elrose, Saskatchewan. That's a tornado. The video looks legit. Right? Is he looking? He must be looking through binoculars or something. Yeah, please ask him. It's the weirdest looking video. It doesn't look fake though. That video looks legit. That is. And the distortion around the edge of the lens looks legit. Oh, it was an hour ago? Oh. He reported that an hour ago. But that's inside of our polygon here. We have a polygon here saying funnel cloud reported. So, yeah, at least we had that on it. Like if you ever take a video through binoculars, Please say that. And please mention that in the details. It was at 6:08 an hour ago. Okay. And also put the time on, please. He doesn't have the time on his post. Yeah. Dalton, can you ask him to put the time on, please? Yeah, he must have been using binoculars or something like that. It looks legit, though. It looks weird, but it doesn't look like AI or anything. It looks legit. A spotting scope, says Derek. Okay. I wonder for hunting or something like that. Can I give you an update on Winkler? Yeah, let's jump back to Manitoba. Looks like the tornado warning has ended for areas to the south. Yeah, it looks real, right? That looked legit. Wow. Looks like there was a... What would I do without Shauna? I don't know. Shauna, did you answer my question before? How is your blood pressure? Is it okay? He's using a spotting scope. That's what he used. Look at that. There you go. How about that? Using a spotting scope. Sure got a great shot of that. Wow. Holy. Yeah, Brent, if you can repost that, that'd be awesome. Holy folks. Yeah, it looks like Winnipeg is going to be in it. There is some little pop-up storms heading around Winnipeg right now. This is a orange severe thunderstorm warning now? Yeah, orange severe thunderstorm... Wait, watch. Oh, okay. 9% tornado risk still on that cell. Let's go look at this one up here. The Sydney cell here. How did our one to the north go? Looks like it weakened a bit, but it looks like it has strengthened. These are so tricky to deal with. It's like nonstop, like strengthening behind the same storm over and over again. Like going to give people fatigue with this stuff. Giving me fatigue. This is getting strong now here. I would say rotation detected in here. Okay, so let's draw a line. See which way it's going. Something like that. That Glenella Lansdowne one has weakened. This one's coming in behind and looking pretty strong. All right. I'm going to go damaging winds and minor rotation detected. Damaging wind gusts and minor rotation on radar with a storm located 54 kilometers northeast of Neepawa. Basically near, we just got another huge funnel cloud report. Near Langruth. Yeah, Langruth. 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 Yeah. Traveling to the northwest. All right. That's at 8:13. I'm going to go orange on that one. And make it an hour and a half. Send it to 147 people. Done. Yeah. I saw it. Whoa. Look at this report. Saskatchewan storm reports 2 minutes ago. That is a heck of a funnel cloud. This is from Belinda Bocking 2 minutes ago, 6:50. So this was 24 minutes ago. She just posted it from 24 minutes ago. That's a heck of a funnel cloud there. It is a very straight funnel cloud. Rotation around Austin, Freedale area. I'll take a look. Yeah. Amber sent some too. Thank you. Appreciate it. That is a heck of a funnel cloud. Thank you so much, Belinda, for sharing that with us. Yep. Oh, somebody said, where did they say? Langruth. Oh, Langruth. I need some other pro. Why can't you see the town names? That might have been the older version. We may need to update that. A few people were having issues with the town names coming up. Oh, Langruth. Okay. Sorry, someone said for me to look at the radar. But where did they say? Oh, Austin Freedale. That's right. Austin? Manitoba? I see Freedale. Austin Freedale. Oh, yeah. I was kind of watching that. It looked like it was maybe outflow, but it's starting to look a little bit better now. Or worse, depending on perspective. Looks like storm relative velocity is only working on the bottom two tilts, by the way, Dalton. Just a heads up. It just goes back to regular velocity when you get to the higher tilts. Kudos to Patricia and Lindsay all over the reporting groups. They said that that funnel cloud we just had on the stream was approved in less than a minute from the time that it got sent in. So our wonderful moderators are scanning the groups, looking for your reports, and putting them right up on the page when they look legit and solid here. Oh, excuse me. Is that my first John of the stream? Might be. Give me just one sec. I will be right back with you. All right, I'm back. I'm back. It's getting cold in here. You ever notice sometimes you can't tell how cold it's getting until you come back into the room? You know what I mean? Like you're in a room and it seems fine. You've got the air conditioning cranked. You leave the room, you go to a different room, and then you come back into the same room you were in before, and you're like, it's cold in here. But you didn't notice because you were sitting there just becoming an icicle. You ever had that happen? How are the winds down in Winkler right now? Because radar's going crazy with the winds down here. 142 kilometers an hour. Is this noise over here? Because this says 158 kilometers an hour. Is this noise? What the heck am I looking at? Still looking super, super strong here. Northeast of Plumas, up towards Grass River, Lone Spruce, Lintlaw. There was that funnel cloud we were looking at, by the way, was Lintlaw, Saskatchewan. We were looking at that big, tall, skinny one. Is that just noise on radar? Oh, did I have storm relative velocity on? Oh, I know what happened. Ew, it does this sometimes. I don't know why. It randomly shows like insane values and then you refresh and it's gone. That's a glitch. We got to get on that one. Never mind. It's not that crazy. 0 wind in Carmen. Okay. Yeah, sorry. That looked way, way worse than it was. That's a bug. It happens randomly once in a while. I think it has to do with the storm relative velocity feature. And then all of a sudden it just like all of the winds just like explode. Excuse me. There's my second John. Is it my second John? Why are they talking about Ontario when this is Manitoba Storm Watch? Ruth, we cover weather across Canada. So we're going to talk about Alberta here. We're going to talk about Saskatchewan. We're going to talk about Manitoba. We're going to talk about Northwestern Ontario. And we haven't actually been talking much about Northwestern Ontario, but the storms there are getting pretty grumpy. So thank you for reminding me, Ruth, for checking that out. But yeah, we cover weather across Canada. So we talk about a whole bunch of different regions. We got pages all across Canada. We have Alberta Storm Watch. We've got Manitoba Storm Watch, Saskatchewan Storm Watch. We have Instant Weather Northern Ontario. We've got Ontario Storm Watch. We've got Instant Weather Quebec. We've got Instant Weather New Brunswick. We've got Instant Weather Nova Scotia. We've got Instant Weather PEI. And we've got Instant Weather Newfoundland. Oh, and we have Instant Weather British Columbia. We also have an Instant Weather page for Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba. So I hope that makes sense. We cover weather across the country. But if you only want to see weather for your area, I can appreciate that. I can appreciate it's frustrating when I'm like checking out a storm in Manitoba, but you're in Alberta and you want to know what's going on over there. We can't be everywhere at once, but we try our best to cover the most severe stuff across Canada. So I hope that helps. Why is Oakville circled on your map? No, this is the IW storm risk. And it basically just highlights every storm, tells you 51% total severe risk, 9% tornado risk, 48% severe wind risk on that storm, 13% severe hail risk. That storm's getting pretty grumpy. Tracking to the northeast here, maybe up towards, so it's going through Oakville. How's Oakville right now, by the way? Oakville, Manitoba, not Oakville, Ontario. Yeah, and there's a little storm coming into Winnipeg right now, but it's nothing too wild at the moment. We'll see what happens when these storms make their way up there. These are the stronger storms here. Pretty strong signature up to Lac du Bonnet, Pinawa area of Manitoba. That storm's got some pretty high values too. Let's see if I can track those down. 72% total severe risk on the Lac du Bonnet storm, 9% tornado risk, 34% severe wind risk, and a 60% hail risk on that storm. And yeah, you can see the hail going in right now. Hail right into Lac du Bonnet at the moment. Doesn't look like it's too big, but there's a pretty strong wind signature down here that I don't like. Worth keeping an eye on there. Again, we've got big storms moving into parts of northwestern Ontario right now. And we are live I'll tell you where we're live right now. We're live Instant Weather on Twitch, Instant Weather on YouTube. We're live on Saskatchewan Storm Watch. We're live on Manitoba Storm Watch. We're live on Alberta Storm Watch. And we are live on Instant Weather Northern Ontario, Instant Weather Saskatchewan, and Instant Weather Manitoba. And those are all on Facebook, those last ones. So we're live here, there, and everywhere because there's storms everywhere. These winds over here near Lone Spruce, Manitoba are looking super strong. Near Sandy Bay. How's Sandy Bay, Manitoba? Anybody over in Sandy Bay? Let me know what's up. Let me know what's up. Lac du Bonnet, says Anna. Yeah, we just talked about Lac du Bonnet. How's it there? It looks like there's some hail going on right now. Is everything okay? Let me know what's up. If it's safe to do so. Oakville, Manitoba. I've said it about 100 times, says Brittany. Yeah, I just literally talked about Oakville, Manitoba 2 seconds ago. Are you asking me to look at it? I just talked about it. Is there no more tornado for Nipawa? That rotation we saw earlier has weakened. What program are we using for radar? This is our own software called Instant Weather Pro. You can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. It looks like this. It's awesome. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University, and but also for our own team to use, of course. And then we opened it up for anybody to subscribe to. So we really appreciate all those who subscribe. It's $99 a year. It's like $8 something a month, and yeah, it's not for everybody. If you want, the best pro radar in Canada, then I think this is the best option. I'm a bit biased because obviously we built it, but I think it's pretty fantastic. It's got a ton of features that no other radar system has, like being able to swipe back and forth between two different radar products. I'm still waiting for all the other radar suites to rip us off with that one, but we'll see. Probably not too long from now. And we've got the only Canadian storm tracks, CanRad storm cells. No one else has those yet. We'll see. Everybody's going to rip us off at some point. But yeah, we're leading the way for Canadian radar right now. We update Canadian radar data faster than anybody, update alerts faster than anybody. Yeah. So if you're looking for the most premium, most feature-rich pro radar suite in Canada, I think that would be ours. And again, it's still nice to be able to click on storms and see those percentages, right? IW Storm Risk is very, very useful when you're trying to gauge how strong a storm is. This Oakville, Manitoba one, though, is pretty strong here. It's, let's look at the echo tops on it here. Storm top's 8.9 kilometers high. That is a big storm. And it's 49% total severe risk, 10% tornado risk, 49% severe wind risk. And this thing is getting pretty grumpy. Whoa, Tillsdale, Saskatchewan. Where did you see that, Dalton? Looks like there was a hail report in Leduc County. Oh, another video of the El Rose one. And where was that one? Whoa. Oh, I see. Okay. On that group. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, we don't have permission to post that. We should try to get permission to post from. We should ask them if it's cool if we share stuff on the stream. A little bit of rotation down here by Brookdale, Manitoba. Pretty weak, but wasn't weak a few frames ago though. It's kind of starting to get a bit of a hook on it here. Might want to go minor on that one. There's also this one here. There's a couple different hooks on this. This Manitoba area. This is looking pretty interesting. Let's go to tilt 2. Look at super strong winds up there. Oh my goodness. Got to keep an eye on that. Might be noise, but it might not. Does not look as interesting from the radar to the east, but this pocket right here near Hummerston does. And Lobville. Yeah, I got to keep an eye on that. Actually, you know what? I don't like that rotation. It is moving right into my polygon, but I'm going to go ahead and do a new notification on that one. Something like that. Let me see what it looks like from the other radar. It's actually closer to Woodlands. So that's got a better view of it. That's our best view here. So yeah, I'm going to notify that one. Heading north towards Arden from White Mud Watershed Wildlife Management Area. Hummerston heading north towards Arden. Okay. Rotation detected on radar with storm located 5.7 kilometers southeast of Neepawa near Hummerston. Traveling north at 50 kilometers an hour towards Arden. Let me make sure I spelled Hummerston correctly. I did. Okay. That's at 8:35. Looks good to me. Orange is the color. And let's go with an hour and a half and send that to 98 people in the path of that one. Okay. Oh, sorry, 95 people. Okay. A lot of polygons for this area. Oh boy. And that's still looking quite strong here down by Langreth. Yeah, up towards Sandy Bay. That storm's looking pretty grumpy. Lac du Bonnet storm, seeing some big time hail in there. There is embedded rotation. Let's go take a peek around. We'll look at Alberta here. We did get a report of some pretty big hail, toonie size hail in Leduc County. Likely on this cell right here. This was spitting out toonies here. Going through Raleigh View, heading down towards Kavanagh, Millet area, Patience area. That thing's spitting out toonies. That's not great for those folks. Not great at all. There were several reports of a tornado down by Elrose. We had a new report, I believe, on that one as well too. Yeah, several folks got a video of that Elrose, Saskatchewan area. Mm-hmm. All right. Ashley says Lac du Bonnet and Pinawa area is getting hit hard. Yeah, it looks pretty rough. Another busy day, folks. Yesterday was insane. I don't like what I'm seeing up here by Grass River. The signature is quite strong, 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts in there. It looks pretty grumpy. Whoa, looks way worse from the radar that's actually closer to it. The Woodlands radar is actually closer to this one. And the signature on here is just ridiculous. I'm pretty concerned with that signature there. If you're in Sandy Bay, if you're in Amaranth, Grass River, if you're in Harcus area, Alonza. Didn't Alonza have like an F4 tornado a few years ago? That storm is brutal. That's not that far from radar, actually. That's relatively close. It's only about halfway from the radar. Got some absolutely ridiculous high vol. 135 kilometers an hour on tilt 2. Let's go to tilt 1. What do we got? 117, 120, 123 kilometers an hour. I'm concerned that that could be a tornado signature with our messy Canadian velocity. It's definitely got me concerned right there. I've got it under a damaging winds and minor rotation. I think I might go. Yeah, I think we're going to go significant damaging winds. And what's going on? How's F4 in 2018 in Alonza? Yeah. I'm going to first, let's see if there's any cameras up there. Whoa. Let's zoom back out here. There's camera in Nipawa. Camera in Minnedosa. No live feed. Great. There's one up in Ebb and Flow. Let's see here. There's Alonza. There's one right here. Can't see much. One in Ebb and Flow. Fulbert. Ebb and Flow. Good. Tons of cameras around Winnipeg. Whoopsie. Oh. Okay. All right. Back to radar. Yeah, this thing looks ridiculous. I'm going to see if I can find any wind readings from up there. Not much. No. No, there's not much to find for wind readings in Manitoba. Very sparse weather stations in Manitoba, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks rough in Lac du Bonnet right now. 28% tornado risk on that cell. Yeah, that's definitely rotating right there. I'm going to go rotation detected on Lac du Bonnet. Yep. Going to go rotation detected on that one. It's enough of a signature for me to pay attention to here. Rotation detected orange. Right there with the storm located in Lac du Bonnet, traveling northeast at 37 kilometers an hour. 425 people are going to send a push notification to. See, it's 8:44. Couple of funnel clouds around Lintlaw. Yeah, we saw. Oh, heading west. Yeah. We saw quite a few reports from Lintlaw. Why am I not reporting the Scribe tornado in Richer? What's a Scribe tornado? Where did Suds go? Oh, this here? An hour ago, we had a report of a tornado, but there's no photos with it, and I don't even think the storms were that strong at that point, or maybe they were. Actually, we can tell how strong the storms were at that point. All I got to do is click this and hit the question mark button. That'll bring us back to radar. There's a bit of a storm merge there. There's a little something there, maybe. Tilt 2 is pretty boring. I don't know. Doesn't look that exciting. That storm is now way up here near Lac du Bonnet, and it's definitely got a more interesting signature on it. It's kind of a messy rotation signature. It might actually be outflow, but I think it was worth going rotation detected on that one, especially with IW storm risk sitting at a 18% tornado risk on that cell. So it was worth letting our friends in Pinawa and Bird River, Sunset Bay, Lac du Bonnet, Latonia, let them know that that thing's pretty dynamic as it's tracking to the northeast. So please keep an eye on it here. This is an interesting storm right here. Very dynamic. Not great radar coverage there, though. Quite a cluster of storms are developing in northwestern Ontario. This one near Crilly leading the way. Looks like there's a storm just northwest of Winnipeg. Kind of went through Winnipeg and now it's tracking to the northwest. For those who are wondering, If you're just joining us and we're not looking at your province, but we're live in your province, that is because we track storms across Canada. So right now we're taking a look at Manitoba. We're going to go take a peek. Ugh, that signature is just ridiculous. Near Lone Spruce and Sandy Bay. That looks really, really strong. Certainly some rotation in there on that one. I don't even think... Is there even a severe thunderstorm warning on the storm? There's no severe thunderstorm warning on that storm. No way. Maybe they just think it's noise? I don't know. I don't know, folks. Looks pretty noisy to me, but also pretty strong. We're going to take a look at Alberta, then we'll take a peek at Saskatchewan, and we'll come all the way back to northwestern Ontario, and then we'll go back again to Manitoba, and we'll keep doing the merry-go-round of checking storms. Excuse me here. Looks like Cassidy sent us a video from Lethbridge. Thank you. I'll go take a look in the background here. Did they lift the tornado watch from Manitoba? I don't think so, but maybe. Oh, they did.
Yeah, they replaced it with an orange severe thunderstorm watch.
They didn't mention anything about tornadoes either. Looks like Environment Canada thinks the overall tornado risk is easing off. Still seeing some rotation in Lac du Bonnet there. But yes, they have dropped the tornado watch. Still some pretty gnarly looking storms here, especially up by Sandy Bay. 16% tornado risk on that one. We'll hang out for a bit and we'll continue to watch these storms here. We usually try to go live during tornado risk times. We've been live every day forever. It seems like we've been live a lot lately. Have you been watching our streams a lot lately? Let me know in the comments. All clear in Winnipeg, says Ricky. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Amazing Person 349 says, I think there's a bit of a rear inflow jet with those strong winds in the Langworth area. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, it looks pretty strong. It looks pretty darn strong with this storm up here. A bit of a rear inflow jet near Sandy Bay. Yeah, it's pretty grumpy. Excuse me. Pretty grumpy. Just like me. Somebody said that I was pretty grumpy on a stream the other day. I think I was just really tired. When I get tired, I get grumpy. So I try my best to stay somewhat chill. Another report out of Lintlaw, that big, large, pointy, pretty straight funnel cloud we saw earlier. Here's that report. We got another report here from Lintlaw, Saskatchewan earlier by Amber. Oh, I saw Amber in our comments there. Thank you so much, Amber. Appreciate it. Amber J.L. Havens. Is that two? Is that two? Is that two? There's one in behind. In behind. This looks like a funnel cloud here. And this is a funnel cloud here. She got twins too. Wow, we got twins. Twins, Basil. Yeah, there's that one and there's that one. There's actually two big funnel clouds there. There was three in Lintlaw. Hearing three. Wow. 3 funnel clouds at once. Shauna says we're still only at 9 likes. What, on our YouTube? On our YouTube stream, we only have 9 likes? If you could give us a like on the YouTube stream, we'd appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Two big funnel clouds there. Whoa, look at this shot. This shot is crazy. It looks so crazy, it almost looks fake, but I think it's real. Someone said 540 likes on YouTube. What are you seeing, Shauna? What live stream are you on? There's 557 likes on our YouTube. Shauna, are you looking at... Lac du Bonnet is so bad, says Jonathan. Refresh, Shauna. This photo is crazy. Thank you so much, Amber. Oh, my goodness. Brennan, can you post that, please, to... was that Saskatchewan? Yeah. For Lintlaw. This photo is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Jeez. Big time hail in Alberta, south of Leduc. Tracking through Kavanagh, Millet area, heading down towards Brightview and Fallen Patience. That thing's chucking out toonies right now. So, how'd your kids? How'd your wife? Let's see here. We head over to Manitoba. Yeah, Dalton says there's 611 likes on YouTube. Shauna. She says, WD, maybe I need to refresh. Maybe you do. Maybe you do need to refresh. Fresh. Exciting. Do, 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 do. So exciting to me. Do, 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 fresh. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. What was that? Was that gum? What was that from again? Was it like from like a shampoo or something? Or was it gum? I think it might have been gum. Yeah, the Lac du Bonnet area looks rough right now. Heading over towards Lee River. That could just be outflow. It looked like possible rotation. I'm kind of on the fence with it right now. It looks kind of messy. But it's probably pretty noisy with all that lightning and the hail that went through there. All right, somebody's got to give us a like so we can get off that number. Oh, it's an actual song? But they used it in a commercial, didn't they? Oh, it's still 0-0 Morocco, Netherlands. Thank you for the update. Appreciate it. I am half Dutch, so I have to cheer for the Netherlands. That's probably why I'm 6'1". I thought I was tall though, but Brennan towers over me. And then there's Alana. Brendan's like 6'4" or 6'5". I'm 6'1", and Alana is... She's very tiny. She's very tiny. She might even be shorter than my wife. My wife's actually quite short. My wife's
We
like
cover
5.
all sections of the atmosphere.
That's right. We've got observations in all different. Brennan's got the jet stream. I've got like the upper levels of the storms, and Alana's got the ground truth down there. I don't even know if she's listening, but if she is, she's probably getting angry. Yeah, I think she's even shorter than my wife. My wife's like 5'2.5", 5'3", and I think Alana's like 5 foot nothing, something like that. Merrick says, Brennan, hey, any concerns for Langworth, Manitoba? Yeah, I mean, the winds there are really strong. North, how was it there? Are you there right now? Zach, are you there right now? Can you let me know, like, what did you experience? Not going to lie, I thought you were 5'8". Now I'm 6'1". I'm 5 inch 2 3/4. Yeah, when you're down there, everything starts to become 2/3 of a 8/16 of a... Madam will be locked in the basement later tonight? Probably. Can I look at Yorkton? I sure can. Danielle? Danielle. I think so, yeah. Let's see here. I can take a peek at Yorkton. Where'd you go? Where we have a couple of flood reports from Yorkton. Major flooding from Leon. Yeah, Leon came in with 2 flooding reports from Yorkton. How's the flooding in Yorkton, folks? Is it okay? Or is it rough? Oh, yeah, just constant rain there, too. Whoa, it's been a long time of just heavy rain in Yorkton. Major flooding in Yorkton, we're hearing. That's not great. What? CASWL is not updating? No, it is not. Is it because that storm is right on top of it right now? Might be. On all apps or just ours? I always need to know that. Is it all apps or just ours? Because if it's just ours, we might be able to do something about it. But if it's on every app, then there's zippity doodah we can do about it. That Winkler storm looks pretty darn windy. How's it going in Winkler right now? I'm half Dutch and did not get the height. Oh, I have an uncle who's 6'4". Yeah, all my aunts and uncles on the Dutch side are all pretty tall. I think my mom's like 5'9" or 5'10". I definitely got the height from the Dutch side. Someone said they have CASWL. No, everybody's at 847. Someone said they had a different app that said it's working. Northern Parging. Yeah, but what time do you see? Do you see 847? Because if you see 847, then it hasn't been updated. I mean, it's 8:59 right now in Manitoba. So I thought you were 6'4". Oh, Brennan. Yeah, Brennan, what, 6'4", 6'5"? Probably 6'4" now, eh? You're starting to shrink?
Yeah, 6'4" around there.
Okay. I think I've always been about 6'1", but I might be like 6.5 now. 6.5 an inch. The gravity's slowly crushing me. Funnel Cloud and Grand Prairie. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. We posted a bunch of those reports earlier. It's flooding everywhere, says Emily. Are you in Yorkton? Someone's asking about Fargo. We cover Canada on this live stream, but there's a lot of great streamers in the States that cover the U.S. Whole bunch of them. That's funny, Brennan. Yeah, we need an update, please. All the other radars are working perfectly fine. That's why we know the update's not with us. That's why we know the update's not with us. Really windy in Winkler. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate the ground truth. Winkler not doing great. It looks super windy down there. What's the Hoop and Holler Folk Festival? What does the storm forecast look like for Lake Manitoba, St. Lawrence, Twins Lake Beach area this evening? Heavy rain or more? It looks like a wall of storms heading straight north towards the area. Hoop and Holler Folk Festival. Is the festival going on right now? Let me know. And sorry, where was that for St. Laurent? I'll take a look here. St. Laurent, Manitoba. There we go. Oh, it's literally directly beside where I was looking at. Yeah. Quite a bit of heavy rain heading your way and gusty winds. Probably some lightning as well, too. The strongest part of that storm is kind of tracking to the east of you. That radar's still down, though. We cannot see what's going on with that radar right now. It sucks. And that's not on us. That's just down. What does the weather look like for the Open Holler Festival? No, it's at the end of August. Okay, cool. Well, enjoy the free promo. Let's see here. 7 inches of rain in Deloraine. 7 inches of rain reported in Deloraine? Oh, my goodness. That's rough. How's Edmonton going to do tonight? Well, there's a pretty strong storm southeast of Edmonton right now, but I think it's missing you. It's the radar, not the app. Yeah, we know. Yep. Ottawa tomorrow? Yeah, Eastern Ontario tomorrow looks pretty rough. Yeah, the Pinawa area looking pretty nasty up there with that big time hail core. There you go. You know the radar's down when it goes orange. If a radar's been if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro and you're wondering, why radars go orange, if they've been down for 15 minutes or more, we make them go orange. If they actually have a specific outage from Environment Canada, then they go red. And then when they're back normal, they're just kind of this dark gray. You click on them and they're green. Fresh. Exciting. Do. Why do I have that stuck in my head? Is Winkler going to get worse? I don't think so. I think that's probably the strongest of it right now. Exciting. Let's see here. I think Winkler's, this is the end of it for Winkler. I don't know if there's anything in behind. Yeah, there's still more storms in North Dakota. They're probably going to come in behind overnight again. Overnight storms again for Manitoba. What else is new? Flooding is definitely my biggest concern. Environment Canada has dropped the tornado watch, severe thunderstorm watch, an orange level severe thunderstorm watch, which is still pretty darn strong. But most of it is probably for the flooding and some pretty strong winds in certain places. This Sandy Bay area is starting to the north of it is still looking like some really strong values, 113 kilometers an hour. Still some pretty strong stuff. I'd love to be able to look at the Woodlands radar, but it's out. Great. Let's look at where these storms are going in Manitoba. Whoa. Storm tracks are making things go crazy. There we go. Whoa. Why did it freeze there? Cool. %60 severe hail risk on that storm right there. North of Flanders, Ontario. That one's looking pretty grumpy. What's going on up here north of Sault Ste. Marie? We've got some storms. They looked interesting earlier, but I think they've weakened since. So in the morning, tomorrow morning, we've got big storm risk through Ontario into Sudbury area, parts of northeastern Ontario. Tomorrow afternoon, we've got a big risk in eastern and central Ontario, and that will stretch into Quebec as well too. Yeah, big day tomorrow for Ontario possibly. I'm going to go look at some data in the background here. Let's head over to Alberta. Someone was asking about Edmonton. Let's take a look at that big, strong storm south of Edmonton right now. This thing was chucking toonies out earlier near Millette. Patience, just south of Leduc. Saw that big chunky hail core go through. Right like that. Tracking to the southwest. Very, very windy path this thing's had. Right, continuing to track to the southwest. There's a storm down by Panoka as well, too, but it doesn't look too bad. We did get a report from a community member of heavy rain and thunderstorms nearby. Appreciate that. We appreciate all your wonderful reports. Those who are sending in reports on instant weather. Looks like there is some hail down by Drumheller area as well, and maybe some pretty gusty winds down there, too. In Alberta. Been many, many funnel cloud reports in parts of Saskatchewan. I hope everybody's staying safe from those. Throughout the day, we've had quite a few, and we did actually have a tornado report in, was it Elrose? Elrose, Saskatchewan, I believe. Someone sent in a funnel cloud video from Hazel Dell in Saskatchewan. I'm going to go take a look at that in the background. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to go just vet it in the background, and then if it looks legit, I will bring it up on the stream. Okay. Where did that go? What? What there? Oh, up there. Okay. Okay, let me find that report. Where is that? Southeast of Melfort, northwest of Yorkton. Where did it go? Why don't I just search for the area? Oh, it's inside our blue polygon there. Okay. Where did it go? Why did it vanish? Maybe it was from a while ago? I thought it was just recently. And it has vanished. That seems like a bug. Okay. Weird. Maybe that got flagged. Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate it. I'm going to do a slow rollout on that one. Yeah, we're just testing some new server stuff with it, so kind of want to do a slow rollout. But it looks like it has been approved. So the new iOS app has been approved. But I didn't auto-approve it. I wanted to do a slow rollout. Because we have to kind of... I see. So it's pending developer release right now, so it's in my hands. The power is in my hands. Let's see here. So they only give you two options here. They say release update to all users immediately or release update over a 7-day period using phased release. Now, the question is after like a day, if I'm happy, can I just... Let's see, I'm going to read this one. Phased release for automatic updates lets you gradually release the app over a 7-day period to users who have turned on automatic updates from the App Store. Keep in mind that this version will still be available to all users as a manual update. Uh-oh. Everybody knows. Still be available to all users as a manual update. I see. But if you have automatic updates on, then it'll be a 7-day release. Interesting. Interesting. That report is back. Is it back on the other map? Dalton, are you saying is the ZZZ for me? Oh, I see. Is everybody falling asleep here? Don't fall asleep on me, people. The sun's coming out in Winkler? Sweet. Yeah, the tornado watch did end for Manitoba. That's right. That's right. Okay, why is this report showing up here? Oh, that was an hour. Oh, I see why. Because that report was actually an hour ago. How come I didn't see that? Okay, I got it now. Here's the video. It was a funnel cloud report. Let me see it here. It looks pretty rock solid from what I can tell. Yeah, that looked pretty solid. Watch this. Watch this one, folks. That was from 647 in Hazeldell, Saskatchewan. Look at that hail falling. Whoa. What is that falling? Almost looks like snow. What is that? Are those bugs? What the heck is that? That video looks pretty solid, though. I don't know if that's just touching down, but it's sure trying. Wow. I'm going to send that off to the Northern Tornadoes Project. Yeah, that looks pretty solid there for sure. Thank you so much for sending that in. That was by an anonymous reporter. Thank you so very much. Appreciate that. I've sent that to the Northern Tornadoes Project. Oh, they sent in another video of it. Yeah, they sent in another video. There's a video just to the left of that one. Watch this. There's a video right here. An hour and a half ago. Oh, no, so that's the one we already saw. And then there's the one to the right. Yes, then there's this one. Yeah, that's looking pretty solid. Yeah, that's pretty rock solid from what I can tell. Yeah, I'm going to take a picture of that one. Thank you so much for that report. We appreciate it. Oh, that was in Lintlaw. Oh, Lintlaw. So that did touch down. We have a video of that. Or was it the Lintlaw one? No, it was the El Rose one that for sure touched down. This was the Lintlaw one. So we did post about this one. Funnel cloud near Lintlaw. Yeah. Yeah. So that was the Lintlaw one earlier. Thank you so much for the report. Appreciate it. We had a bunch of reports on that one. We're hearing flooding, brutal flooding in Yorkton. I hope everybody's okay. Major flooding we're hearing from Leon A. Thank you so much. Hope everybody's okay. Hope everybody's all right. Is this radar still down? That's, I mean, the big storm it will go right through the radar, so hopefully the radar's not damaged with that one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hearing of dime-size hail in Ponoka right now in Alberta. Big-time storms northeast of Fort Francis in northwestern Ontario. Keeping an eye on those. They look not too bad at this point, but they could potentially get a lot stronger as the evening goes on here. We'll see. How long have we been live for? 4 hours and 25 minutes. Let's take a look at the hail from Ponoka here. Air quality warning in Alberta. I guess it's that time of year, eh, folks? Oh, boy. Hail coming down near Brightview right now. And we did get hail report of dimes in Ponoka. But it doesn't look too strong there. We did have a report, several reports of funnel clouds. Near Grand Prairie and to the north. This one's actually under a severe thunderstorm warning now, east of Grand Prairie. There's a few little pockets of weak rotation in here, actually. Just a little weak rotation, but keep an eye out for funnel clouds in that area. The Severe Thunderstorm Watch does mention funnel cloud potential, development of funnel clouds from Environment Canada for the Grand Prairie area. Can you say Grand Prairie area 3 times fast? You ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Grand Prairie area. Grand Prairie area. Grand Prairie area. You can almost turn that into a single word. Grand Prairie area. Severe thunderstorm watches was extended for 13 hours. Grand Prairie area. You say it all the time. I did it. You can't hear me, but take my word, I did it very well, 100%. How well did you do it? Did you go Grand Prairie area, Grand Prairie area, Grand Prairie area? It's the prairie area. That's the hard part. Grand Prairie area. Grand Prairie. Turn to page 234. I'm working on my Alan Rickman. One of these Halloweens, I think I might go as Snape. And the whole time I'm just going to be like, turn to page 234. I'm terrible at it. I feel like if I just keep doing it, though, I'll eventually get better. Flooding in Yorkton. Yeah, we've heard several reports of flooding in Yorkton. Oh, is it 394? It's hard to do his voice. 394. Not a true fan. Actually, I'm listening to my son has the Yodo box, and he's got all the cards. I've never read the book. I've only seen the movies. So now he's already gone through all of the cards, but now every single night I have to listen to a chapter. So we're somewhere in Chamber of Secrets right now. Pretty cool. You sound like the Swedish step. What's the definition of insanity? Getting the same results over and over again? No, I think it takes practice. If you want to sound like Alan Rickman, you got to practice. I remember I went to this party one time. The guy did the best Christopher Walken ever. It's just so good. So when somebody can do a really good Christopher Walken, it's just like, and especially at a party where everyone's just standing around laughing, it was so good. Oh my goodness. Christopher Walken's are pretty good. If you can get all the if you can get the mannerisms down and everything, it's awesome. Lab area. Thanks for that. We'll check on the family in Yorkton. Yeah, please do check on them. Let me know what they say because it's looking like just nonstop heavy rain for Yorkton, and Yorkton still, I believe, Yorkton's still in a orange rainfall warning. Heavy localized rainfall in excess of 150 millimeters. So, what's 50 millimeters is 2 inches, right? 25 is 1 inch, 50 is 2, 100 is 4, 150 is 6. 6 inches of rainfall is possible for Yorkton. Well, localized flooding is likely. Some roads may become impassable. Utility outages are likely. Significant property damage is likely. Don't drive through flooded roadways. Turn around, don't drown. It doesn't say that, but that is the saying. If you see a flooded roadway, they'll be like, yeah, I got a big truck. I can drive through it. Yeah, well, if the road washes away under it, you're going to be in big trouble. The vast majority of severe weather fatalities in the U.S. are from flooding. So please do not try to drive through a flooded roadway. I know it's a long way around. You got to go back and you got to go down that side road and you got to go around. Do that. And if that side road's flooded, do it again. Do not drive through flooded waters. Flooded roads, I mean. Please. Unless, I mean, if you've got life jackets and you've got one of those things that can break the windshield. By the way, I don't know if this is true. I think it is true though. Like the headrest of a car, does this one come out? No, this one doesn't come out. The headrest of a car, you can take it off, and then the 2 points, they're actually pointed, I believe, so you could smash out your window. So if your car did get submerged and the water did raise above the windows and there's all that pressure so you can't get the door open and you can't get the window down, if you go, you should be able to get that to break the window, let the car fill up, and then swim your way out, which would be horrifying. Shannon's yelling over there in Winnipeg. We're watching. Let's take a peek. The radar's down for Winnipeg, so we can't really see much. Winnipeg radar is down. What's going on in Winnipeg right now, folks? Is it not very nice? Oh, we got U.S. radar. U.S. radar doesn't give us much for the wind, but it tells us where the storm is. How was that? How was the storm there in Starbuck and Sanford? Looks like there's some hail. Oh, 394. I'm sending report of what? Oh, for Winnipeg? Actually, yeah. If you're in Winnipeg and you have our free app Instant Weather and it's safe to do so, if you want to send us some video reports, there's a ton of reports being sent from Winnipeg right now. Let's go take a look. 2 minutes ago, wall cloud. What? Let me go see here. Let me adjust my reports window to the current hour. Do. Zippity doo da, zippity. That was bad. Zippity day. All right, let's see here. I see some reports. Reports. Try to combine Alan Rickman with that song. Okay, we got this report from 3 minutes ago. Here's a video from Winnipeg. It said wall cloud rotation. I'm not seeing much there. Looks like some low dangling clouds, but it's kind of scuddy. That is quite the spinorama you did there. I appreciate you looking at different parts of the sky, but if you see something interesting, maybe hang there for a few seconds just so I can get a look at it. I have to kind of like, and then you're kind of like, wee. Try not to do a merry-go-round there, but I appreciate you sending the report. Thank you. What else we got going on here? Thunderstorms nearby. Strong storms from Dimitri. Thank you. Lots of reports coming in. Appreciate it. If I back up, you can see how many reports coming in that area. 45 reports in kind of the Winnipeg area. All we have here is U.S. radar. Better than nothing, I guess. Okay, phase release. Okay, I'm going to Google something here. Can during a phased release for App Store automatic updates, can I change it to all users at some point? Yes, you can release the update to all users at any time. Aha. Okay. All right, I'm doing it. Release this version. Actually, before I release it, there's one thing I want to check. Whoa, did we just get a whole bunch of new videos from Winnipeg? Thank you. That's pretty cool. Release the video. Wait, the video. Sorry. Release the app. Lightning's getting pretty serious, says everything Zen. Okay, I'm just going to back up here for a second. Take a look at what's going on south of Edmonton. It's a broad rotation there, but it's mainly just a hail risk. Down by Brightview and Usona. Up by Grand Prairie, we've got severe thunderstorm warning there. Okay. Excuse me, another yawn. Storms are bad. I'm good. Woodlands radar still down. It'd be nice if that was up. That Sandy Bay storm still looking pretty darn windy up there. Hopefully everybody's okay. Wish you could see people's reports on the app. We're working towards that. Can you send video on the free app? Yeah, that's exactly where you send it. So in our free app, there's a report button, and then you can click the camera button at the top, and you can film or take a photo, or you can just send a text report. It's up to you. But yeah, that's how you do it, right? In our free app, Instant Weather. You can get our free app at instantweatherapp.com. How's the CO2 level, or are you just getting punchy? It's only at 598, so must just be me. I can't blame it on the CO2. Woodlands radar is back. No way. It's back. No way. Justin. Ooh. Ew. Yeah, that's looking pretty nasty coming into Winnipeg here. Is Winnipeg under anything here? Only a severe thunderstorm watch. Now that radar just came back, I bet you Environment Canada's going to They might issue something on that. Very strong winds here. Let's see. Yeah, it just came back. All right. Well, it's a polygon time. It's a polygon time. Imaging winds and hail risk. Imaging winds, hail, and flooding risk. Carefully monitor a line of storms. Tracking to the east, northeast, into Winnipeg and surrounding communities. Please be safe in the path of the storm. That looks about right. I'm going to go orange, and we're going to send it out to a few people here. 13,258. You saw that number change right on the stream. It was 57. Now it's 58. People subscribing in real time and that updating in real time. If you're in Winnipeg or surrounding communities, you're about to get a notification. I'm sending it out to 12,000 people here. Let's see. See how long 12,000 people takes. Takes a few seconds. Hey, there it is. 13,257 people. I just sent a push notification to 10 people who have our text message alerts. You can subscribe to those at textmessagealerts.com. If you want the most, I would say the most reliable, because they work even if the Wi-Fi goes down. So if you lose power and your Wi-Fi goes down, if you still want to be able to get notifications, then you may want to subscribe to textmessagealerts.com. It is $4.49 a month. A lot of people just do it during storm season. And yeah, I think it's pretty important, especially if the power goes out. I don't know about this tornado report. Funnel cloud. I don't know about that. Funnel cloud. 5 minutes ago. You think so? It's not even there yet. Probably just some scud. Okay, there's quite a few videos here. Let me go look at the background. Stranger things have happened, though. Let's see here. Yeah, the stuff near Warren right now looking pretty strong. 90 kilometer an hour, 89.28. Could see some 90 kilometer an hour gusts in that Stonewall area. Tracking to the northeast. Looks like there's a hail report as well, too. I'm going to go look at some of these videos. We're getting lots of videos. One from northwest of Assiniboia, Manitoba. Ooh. Okay. Actually, basically from Winnipeg, but I guess it's the Assiniboia neighborhood of Winnipeg. Okay, okay. Lots of reports. Appreciate it. I'm just going to go check a few of these videos, and then I'll show them up on the stream. Someone said scud cloud, false funnel. Yeah, they're looking pretty scuddy in Winnipeg. Do we actually have... Hold on a tick. But we do have Manitoba 511. Nothing. So we've got some cameras. We got some cameras. Okay, okay, okay. How about over in Oakville? No. All right, back to radar. I did want to show you some of these videos here. Thank you for sending these in. Appreciate it. That was from Winnipeg. I believe close to, looks like there's a Reitman's there. Close to the, looks like there's lots of flashes on that one near the Walmart here. Great video. Thank you so much. Appreciate you giving me the whole perspective of that sky. Thank you kindly for the sending that report. Very kind of you. And there's another video just east of that. Cool. Those lens flares are pretty sweet. Is your camera mounted? How is it so perfectly still? Thank you so much for that report. Thank you kindly. And there's this one as well. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Great reporting, everybody. Got a bunch of great reporters in Winnipeg. We appreciate that. Actually, there's a bunch more videos. Let me go vet them here quick. Thank you. Thank you. Someone reported rotation, but I'm not really seeing rotation on this video. This is a good learning experience, and I will bring this video up on the stream. Someone reported damaging winds. Really? Okay. So let's take a look at some of these videos. I did check these out first. This is from somebody from inside watching these clouds roll in. Thank you. Thank you. Being safe. I like it. Thanks so much for that report. I appreciate it. Anonymous, if that is your real name. It's not. This was somebody saying wall cloud. And so none of this screams wall cloud to me. This screams thunderstorm to me, but does not scream rotating wall cloud. So this is just the base. This is just like underneath the bottom of the storm, but I'm not seeing any substantial rotation here. I'm just seeing just a storm go by, and it's got a little bit of movement in it. All storms have a little bit of movement in it, but it's when they're really rotating. That's when we're saying wall cloud, funnel cloud. This has some motion in it, but nothing's really jumping out at me here saying this is a wall cloud. So, but I appreciate that report. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for that one. Thank you kindly. Heavy rain from Winnipeg. Look at all these wonderful reporters from Winnipeg. Appreciate it. Oh, was that? I don't know if standing out in the balcony is a good idea. That seems like a great way to get hit by lightning. You might want to be more inside. You're pretty tall on the balcony up here. I mean, there's probably lightning rods on top of your building, but still, I don't know. I wouldn't do that if I were you. But thank you for the report. I appreciate it. And this was somebody said funnel cloud 2 minutes ago. I don't know. It's probably Scud. Based on what I'm seeing, I'm thinking it's probably Scud. Yeah, see, this was someone said Scud cloud. Yeah, these are just little Scud clouds hanging down. Nothing here is screaming funnel to me. So Scud was the right report on that one, I think. And there's a video on that one as well, too. Oh, that was that video, yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Let's see here on that photo. Oopsie. Let me rotate that. There we go. And another report from Winnipeg. Thank you so very much. Appreciate it, everybody. This is really, really helpful, especially when the radar was down. It's really helpful to be able to see everybody's reports, right? That's great. I love in the app I can do the. This is so nice. That's great. Oh, look at the chat. Had the wrong chat open. I see it. Maybe. Which one? The one. This one? This? Or the thing to the south? Dalton thinks there might be a little bit of a QLCS couplet here. 33% tornado risk now on that cell. Wow. Sometimes when it does these big, long polygons, though, it does that. Let me make sure. Got to make the icon size even smaller. South of that. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Are you on? Oh, you're on storm relative velocity here. Oh, we just got an update. So west of Oak Bluff here. There might be some minor rotation in here. Maybe down here by Oak Bluff and LaSalle. A little bit of rotation on that. Yeah, I think we'll go minor on that one. A couple of areas too. The Headingley area here, right here. This is interesting by Charleswood. And that's interesting by LaSalle. And this thing's at 29% tornado risk on it. Severe thunderstorm warning has now been issued for Winnipeg and surrounding communities. Let's see what they say in that one. Hazards are 90 to 110 kilometer an hour damaging wind gusts, hail up to quarter size, and heavy rain 15 to 50 millimeters. We are seeing some minor rotation there. And also here, whoa, big strong signature up here. Ooh, kind of a bookend situation going on. That's looking real strong right there. Yeah. I'm going to basically do that same polygon and say minor rotation across this whole thing. Dalton, can you specifically notify this one up here and do rotation detected and damaging winds for the Rockwood Gunton one? And can you specifically do that one? I'm going to do the whole line here. So I'm going to do basically from here. Crap. Yeah, do that one up there because that one up there looks way stronger. But this all has some minor rotation in here. So I do want to... I'm going to include that one in the minor rotation, but then you can do the stronger notification for that. Ah, crap. You kidding me? Refresh this. Stop it. We've detected several small areas of minor rotation on radar with the storm line tracking east into Winnipeg and surrounding communities. In rare cases, minor rotation can produce a wall cloud, funnel cloud, or possibly even a tornado's lifespan. Yada, yada, yada. And Dalton beat me to that one. Okay, good job. I'm going to go blue across that whole area. Let's notify 12,880 people. Are you sure it's not going more to the northeast? I thought it was moving more to the northeast. But whatever, that still covers it. 12,876 people. 11 people with text message alerts just got notified. Stonewall just got a video of damaging winds here from Eric M. I'm going to double check that in the background, and then I'm going to show you that on the stream. Thank you, Eric. I hope everything's okay. Damaging winds reported from Eric and Stonewall. Very, very strong wind signature there. We're going to wait to see here Eric's video, and then I see it right here. Let me just pull it up in the background. Whoa. Those trees are moving. Okay, check this video out. From Stonewall. Jeez. Hey, look at that. You got it on the TV. I like it. I like it. Good man, Eric. Thank you so much. Appreciate the report. Those trees are moving. Jeez. Yeah, that was kind of moving to the northeast, but whatever. Your polygon's got it. It's good. It's good. You actually, I think you did it more northeast than you even showed me. Nah, it's pretty much the same. Ton of reports coming out of Winnipeg now. Wow, everybody's sending me videos. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. So there's little pockets of, those who are concerned here, there's little pockets of minor rotation embedded within this line that's called QLCS rotation. Looks like there was a report. I just saw a report on Twitter of a tornado touchdown in between Deloraine and Boissevain, Manitoba. It said today. It didn't say what time it was, but that is looks pretty solidly on the ground earlier today. I'm going to send that to the NTP chat. For those who don't know, we're official partners with the Northern Tornadoes Project, Dr. Sills and his wonderful team. And we have a chat with them, and we send them reports all the time. Actually, they're very kind too. They're even like when they put out their reports, they'll say, you know, huge thanks to Instant Weather for sending us all these reports, and we have to turn around and say huge thanks to you, wonderful people. Interesting. Tornado report. Okay, let me go check that in the background. But yeah, it's he should really be saying huge thanks to the Instant Weather community, because it's all you wonderful people sending in all these reports that makes the difference. So we appreciate it. Holy moly. Whoa. The winds are crazy in this video. Oh my goodness. The winds are crazy. This is basically southern Winnipeg, right? This is down here by Prairie Point, Winnipeg. Watch this video. Whoa. It's looking pretty rough on that line. Look at that. Holy. I'm glad you're away from the window when you film that. Oh, you can just download straight off that. Brendan, you know you can do this? I totally didn't realize you you click the three dots and you can hit download and pull this video. Can you
Yeah,
pull
I've
that
been
off?
doing that.
Oh, you
Wait.
didn't? I didn't even realize. You think I'd know? Can you download that one and post it on Manitoba Stormwatch, please, from Winnipeg? And that looks wild. That is down by, if you want to say it's specifically down by Prairie Point area of Winnipeg there. That looks ridiculous. How's it going in Winnipeg, folks? You folks okay? Everybody all right? There's so many videos. We got, as you see, I highlighted Winnipeg and I just notified 12,000 people. And now there's 12,000 videos. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9. There's a lot of videos. Oh boy. Oh boy, folks. I don't know if I can watch them all. I can try. Lots of videos. But Bren, did you hear my idea earlier? I don't know if you heard my idea, but I said I wanted to make it so you could just, instead of clicking download, you could just click a button and it automatically posted to like Manitoba Stormwatch and Manitoba Storm Reports. Like just immediately click, boom, automatically posts. That'd be pretty sweet. Make life easy. Or maybe there could be a text box right in there, and so you see like the pre-baked message, just like how we do notifications now. You can just automatically see the pre-baked message, and then you can decide to adjust it if you want. That would be cool. Lots of videos coming in. We appreciate it, folks. I'm watching a whole bunch of them in the back. Wow, the lightning is crazy on that Winnipeg storm. Jeez. Let's go take a peek elsewhere. We've been really focused on Winnipeg here with this storm. I want to see the severe thunderstorm warning north of Red Deer near Ponoka. Little curly storm. Was dropping some big time hail, but it looks like it's weakened substantially. We did have big tree damage in St. Paul, Alberta earlier. Looks like we're seeing haze and windy in Edmonton. Haze and windy down in Linden. Still a few storms going through kind of the Brooks areas and south of Calgary, southeast of Calgary, heading down towards Lethbridge. Could see another round of storms there. And I think that's probably it for our coverage for Alberta for tonight. I do want to take a look at this Grand Prairie stuff, though. There is a few little pop-up storms over here. Might be worth keeping an eye on for their funnel cloud potential. I think we're going to shut down the Alberta stream, but that doesn't mean you can't still watch. So if you are in Alberta, head over to YouTube and search for Instant Weather, or come on over to Twitch. We got Instant Weather on Twitch, or Instant Weather on YouTube. By the way, if you're on YouTube, if you can hit the subscribe button, it's free. Click the bell notification. You'll know when we go live. We always go live on YouTube. We always go live on Twitch. We typically only go live on Facebook when things are getting pretty nasty. So we had that those funnel cloud reports from earlier. And we had that damage report from St. Paul. So that's why we went live. Looks like things might be winding down a bit in Alberta. So so we try to only really go live on Facebook when things are really getting intense. So we are going to shut down the Alberta Stormwatch live stream, but you can come and watch us on YouTube or Twitch. Or we are still live on Saskatchewan Stormwatch, and we're still live on Manitoba Stormwatch if you want to come watch on Facebook. So thank you so much, everybody, from Alberta Stormwatch. Season's just getting started, so we'll be back pretty soon. But come on over to YouTube. We're still going to be streaming right now. But come over to YouTube. Instant Weather on YouTube. Come watch us. The cool thing about YouTube is you can put it on the TV like you saw in that report, right? You can just stick it on the TV. And then you have your phone to doom scroll or whatever you want to do, like message people. You can do all that while I yammer on your TV. So anyways, cheers. I think maybe we'll shut down Saskatchewan as well, too. Let me just double check what's going on in Sask. What is this report? 10 minutes ago, funnel cloud. No photo. Well, funnel cloud reported. It's not out of the question because we have been getting lots of funnel cloud reports. Tisdale funnel cloud report we just received. Another photo from Lintlaw. Okay, that was earlier in Lintlaw. That one did touch down, I believe. Thank you so much for that report. I appreciate it. What's going on here northwest of Regina? Thunderstorms nearby. Thank you for those reports. Appreciate it. Yeah, so there's still a little bit of funnel cloud potential in Saskatchewan, but it is kind of winding down there as well, too. There is still flooding risk, of course. We've got flooding risk for Yorkton area. I hope everybody in Yorkton's doing okay. We did get several flooding reports for that area. Hope you're doing all right. And it's just, look at this. This is nonstop rain for Yorkton. Here we go. Orange flood warning, basically. Orange rainfall warning for Yorkton. Nonstop precipitation for Yorkton. I hope everybody's okay there. The flooding's pretty brutal. Yeah. Have a safe evening. We'll talk to you all very soon. I don't think we're going to do the stream that much longer, but we will watch for a little while here as the storm goes through Winnipeg. But yeah, hopefully everybody in Alberta stayed safe today. Hopefully everybody in Saskatchewan stayed safe. If you still want to watch the live stream, you can shuffle on over to YouTube. We'll still be live at Instant Weather on YouTube, at Instant Weather on Twitch. And of course, we're going to be live on Manitoba Storm Watch and Instant Weather Manitoba for a little bit yet. But we're going to shut down Instant Weather Saskatchewan and Saskatchewan Storm Watch for now. But our thoughts are with those in the Yorkton area with all that flooding going on. It looks like it's not going to ease up anytime soon. So stay safe, stay dry. We hope everybody is doing okay in those areas. But yeah, if you want to continue to watch the live stream for Saskatchewan, come on over. We're going to be live on YouTube for a little bit longer. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Okay, we're down to Instant Weather Manitoba, Manitoba Storm Watch. Brennan, did you kill the Instant Weather Northern Ontario stream a while back?
It wouldn't work. I tried to get it to work, but it refused to work.
It never worked. Okay, yeah. So what was going on with that?
Remove it, and then I added it back, and it still wouldn't work. So I just gave up.
I might have to go into the deep Facebook settings and like remove like StreamYard entirely from it, and then re-add it or whatever. Oh, you did all that?
It might just be because we're already live that it takes time for that to set up. So hopefully it'll work next time.
I hope so. Hopefully it'll work tomorrow. Oh boy, I guess we can just share. We can just go live on Ontario Stormwatch and share it to.
I always share the YouTube link so people know where to go.
Yeah, true. True. Funnel cloud 14 minutes ago. People keep reporting funnel clouds from Richer. Ooh, that Winnipeg storm's looking pretty grumpy. Just got a report of damaging winds from Sky. Perfect name for right now. Yeah, it's broad rotation, but there could be some embedded rotation there for sure. What's the percentages here? 77 total severe risk, 77 severe wind risk. Wow. Winnipeg, big, strong winds already there, coming on in. I'm going to go look at some more reports here in the background. And I'll try to bring some up on the screen. There's just so many. I don't even know which ones I'm watching. There's just so many reports. I appreciate it. Can't even get through them all. The winds are going to get pretty strong as the edge of that front tracks through Winnipeg, which is pretty much happening right now. Gusty winds. Hope everybody's okay. Yeah, see, there's like little pockets like this little embedded rotation here that is concerning. Still seeing really, really strong. The real strong stuff is up here by Gunton, Toulon, heading up towards Netley, Chalet Beach or Shallot Beach, Dunatar, Melnice or Melnis, up towards Winnipeg Beach. Very strong winds in here, 93.24 kilometers an hour. Very, very strong winds along this line. That's looking real strong. Stuff going through Winnipeg looks pretty darn strong. Could be some embedded, like pretty strong wind gusts in there. There is little tiny pockets of QLCS rotation that we're concerned with. Hopefully, no tornado activity, but we did go minor rotation on that one because it's looking like pretty nasty. Look at these reports. Holy moly. Let me back out and see. We just got how many reports from the Winnipeg area? 150? 127? 127 reports from Winnipeg. Holy, folks. That's wild. There's so many reports. Oh, you know what we were going to do? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't we already do this? Hold on a second. I might have forgot that we did this. We did do this. The gallery page works. I forgot we did a gallery page. No way. What? This is awesome. I haven't even seen this yet. No friggin' way. Oh, this is so cool. No way. You want to see the gallery page, folks? Check this out. This is so cool. Okay, open summary, right? And then I click gallery. And then we get a preview thumbnail. I've already gone down this page. I know probably Patricia's losing her mind here, but I've already gone down this page to see.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, you're gonna get surprised if you
Well,
keep going down.
That's why I scrolled it over here just to see if I saw anything inappropriate, but it all looks like pretty nasty storm reports. Whoa. Oh, there was that funnel cloud from earlier. Yeah, I haven't gone down this far. Let me scroll a little bit before I keep scrolling. Okay, it's showing me some older reports. They're in order of oldest to newest, too. Cool. Yeah, these are all good. Look at this. How cool is that? All right. Look at all your wonderful reports. This is fantastic. Okay, let's click on some of these. In the background while I vet them all. Let me see. Okay, that one's good. Oh, it just updated. This is so cool. Whoa. That one looks wild. So many cool reports, folks. Appreciate it. Whoa. Okay, let me show you these top ones here. Whoa, nice shot. Nice shot. That was from Winnipeg. Look at that. Oh, the sheet lightning is wild. Cool. That was from Anonymous. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. The lightning's crazy in Winnipeg right now. Look at the sheets of rain. Whoa. Hold on. Let me open this one up. Hey, what happened? Why'd it go sideways? No. There we go. Thank you for the report, Dimitri. Thanks, Dimitri, my man. Appreciate it. Woo. Sheets and sheets of rain. Purple skies. Wow. Thank you so much. This one looked wild when I saw it. That real estate sign's really flying. Whoa. Thank you so much, everybody, for sending in reports. This is incredible. How incredible is this now? I totally forgot we had the summary page or the gallery. I forgot about the gallery. By the way, if you have power outages, let us know. You can report it right in the app if you have any power outages. We appreciate that. It's good to put that into our, storm analysis to see how nasty a storm was. People saying tornado, but no video. 23% tornado risk still on that cell. Really, really strong up towards. Woo! If you're in Winnipeg Beach, this is coming in 97.2 kilometers an hour going towards Melnice, up towards Dunatar. If you're in Dunatar, you need to take shelter with the storm. Chalet Beach or Chalet Beach, Netley area, Petersfield, maybe St. Andrews, but definitely up towards Winnipeg Beach and Melnice. Can you extend this polygon, Dalton, if you're still around? Pretty, please. I got power in Transcona. Thank you for the update. Appreciate it. Potential tornado in Transcona. There is some really strong, really strong. Someone sent a video of damaging winds here. Oh, yeah, we saw that earlier. Really strong. 95 kilometers an hour right now, heading into St. Andrews, Rossdale, right from the Winnipeg airport. I want to see. I think I can actually pull up the Winnipeg airport wind gusts here. Let me just pull this up in the background. I don't know how often they update, but right now they'd be taking a reading on that one. I think it takes them a minute or two to update. Yeah, Rossdale, you're just talking about. Yeah, that does look interesting. There is some potentially embedded rotation in there. It's not looking great right there. Very strong winds in here too. 95 kilometers an hour on radar. Let's see how close the radar to, because that's a Winnipeg airport right there. So pretty sure we're going to be getting pretty good idea of what's going on just to the north there. Someone just sent a video from St. Andrews on that storm right now. I'm going to go pull that up in the background here. Give me a second. I can't believe I forgot about the gallery. We have so many cool things. We can't even remember what they are. Okay, here we go. I'm going to get that St. Andrew report right now. Stay safe with that, folks. That was a minute ago. Let's see what this video looks like. Can't see much on it. Can't see much on this one. Watch this. This is from St. Andrews right now. That looks pretty intimidating. Jeez. Stay safe, folks. That one's coming in pretty strong. 95 km/h wind gusts in there. Really don't like what I'm seeing going into through the Winnipeg airport right now into Les Crossing, St. Andrews, McDonald, Lockport. Not a big fan. Looks like we do have some power outages here. Power outage from Anonymous in the Rosemere Golf and Country Club area. Power outage there. We do have a power outage in east of Transcona here as well. Oopsie. This has always been a dream of mine to see this all popping up on the screen. Damaging winds. Someone said tornado right downtown. Oh, funnel cloud. We need a different icon from funnel cloud to tornado. I think it would be helpful. Excuse me. By the way, thank you so much to all those who have helped our Manitoba page grow. We just surpassed 100,000 followers on Facebook. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. And to those who are giving us a subscribe on our YouTube channel and our Twitch channel, we appreciate it. Yeah, really, really strong. I think that latest update, heading up towards Selkirk right now, 97 km/h. Yeah, I'm gonna notify Selkirk right now because that's getting real brutal. Real brutal right now. I'm gonna notify that, Dalton. Selkirk needs to take shelter immediately with that storm. Yeah, I was looking real strong. If you're in Selkirk, Manitoba right now, I'd be taking shelter with that one for sure. It's actually kind of going more to the northeast. If you watch the progression of the strong wind signature, it's kind of going more towards the northeast here. But it is going to go through Selkirk. Let me just open this up a bit because it's really flying. I don't think that part of the storm is going to hit Beauce-Azure, so I'm going to narrow this down a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Probably pretty good. If I was in Selkirk, I'd be taking shelter with that one, though. It's flying right now. Storm tracking northeast into Selkirk. Radar is estimating. I can't even estimate. Radar is showing wind gusts of, I think it said 97. I think I know how to spell estimating by now. 97.2 kilometers an hour. Of 97.2 kilometers an hour. Which means 90 kilometers an hour at the surface is certainly possible, which can bring down trees, power lines, etc. Please be safe in the path of this storm. Okay, that's at 10:16. I'm sending that out. I'm going to go orange. I'm going to go red. Yeah, Selkirk needs to take shelter with that storm for sure. Hope everybody's staying safe, folks. Sandy Hook, someone reported a tornado. It's right kind of where that couplet would be. That's not good. They didn't post a video or a photo or anything, but they're saying tornado in that. Very, very strong damaging winds here. I mean, Dunatar needs to take shelter immediately. 105 kilometers an hour. Whitewold, Dunatar, Matlock area, Chalet Beach, Winnipeg Beach. These areas need to take shelter immediately. The storm's coming in super strong. Selkirk as well, too, looking super strong. How was that for Winnipeg, folks? You okay? Everything okay? It looked pretty darn strong. Look at all the reports, though. That was just ridiculous. 200 reports in the Winnipeg area. That is wild. Look at that. That's just fun to look at. Funnel cloud. Someone put a video of funnel cloud. I'll take a look at that in a sec. But yeah, Selkirk looking rough. Looking rough in Selkirk, rough in Winnipeg Beach. That storm's moving a lot more northeast than your polygon, I think, there, Dalton. It's kind of really tracking that way. Might have to update that shortly. They're really kind of tracking to the northeast. Whoa, where's that video from, Dalton? He said, hey, my polygon's fine. Not for long. Sandy Hook is 101 kilometer an hour wind gusts here. It's looking brutal. And actually, it's pretty strong up here. Oh, did you do a different polygon? Oh, no, that was my original polygon. Yeah, the whole storm's moving real hard to the northeast. It's really going that way. It's an adequately sized polygon. Oh, no, the size is fine. It's just the direction it's going way more northeast, I think. You might want to update that pretty shortly because it's Gimli area needs to take shelter with that one. We have an unconfirmed tornado report from the Sandy Hook area, and there was some rotation right there, but Sandy Hook is in 101 kilometer an hour wind gusts right now on radar. Oh, boy, folks. It's looking pretty strong. Let's see if we can get any data out of the Winnipeg airport. 7 minutes ago. Winnipeg airport 7 minutes ago registered only a 58 kilometer an hour wind gust. That's not too bad. Wait, hold on a second. Winnipeg, James Armstrong. Well, what's Winnipeg St. Andrews? Is there two different Winnipeg airports? Where's this one? This one's just west of Winnipeg. Right up here. Where'd it go? Somewhere here. So there is an airport over here, and then there's an airport to the north called the Winnipeg St. Andrews Airport. Is that this one? Oh, that would be the one. And we haven't had a reading there for 22 minutes, so we can't see what it. That's the one I wanted to see. So the one that went through Winnipeg only hit 50, which is 50 or 60, which is not too bad. Richer is gone. Richer is gone. Thank you, Spin Hunt. Appreciate it. Ah, there was the 2 airports. I see. So there's the one to the north too. But we need to get data from that one. I want to see what that was. Tobias says, my video on Facebook that included location, date, and time was rejected for having no location, date, or time. Did your video have the date, location, and time baked into it because you recorded it through our app? Thank you, Sandy. Appreciate it. It might have auto declined, Tobias. Yeah, no, it might have auto declined. Sometimes Facebook just auto declines stuff. Oh, I see. I see. I see. It's because it just said Tyndale Park. It didn't say Tyndale Park, Winnipeg. So it wasn't actually auto declined by Facebook. It's a well-known neighborhood in Winnipeg, yeah. But if you can actually include the word Winnipeg in there, that would be helpful. I think that's why it was declined. So yeah. Ange said, does he read our comments? Just wondering. No, not usually. Sometimes. Yeah, if you can resubmit it, appreciate it, Tobias. Just resubmit it and add Winnipeg to that, please. That's all good. I'm not mad. I totally get it that he's busy looking at multiple platforms. People have just been repeatedly trying to tell him about the airport. Yeah, that's all good. What year did we start streaming weather? 2015. We've been doing it since 2015. We might have been some of the first. Like, obviously, there's storm chasers before us that would just stream like their storms and stuff. But to do like widespread coverage across Canada, I think we might be the first. And we, like a lot of these streamers that stream across the U.S., they've been doing it since like 2022, 2023. And so, yeah, we've been doing it for a long, long time. Streaming weather equals save lives. I hope so. Selkirk's about to get brutal there. 17% tornado risk still on the storm. 75% severe wind risk on the storm. Excuse me. Yeah, it's looking pretty nasty. 19% tornado risk on that one now. And his post has been approved. Perfect. Thank you, Tobias. Thank you so much, Lindsay and Patricia. This is a nasty storm. I'm worried about the flooding risk as well, too. Any flooding in Winnipeg with that one? Are we able to look at the reported videos ourselves? We're going to set up a process where we're able to kind of approve them, like vet them before they go out, because we don't want just people posting garbage. So we're gonna work on an approval process, and we're going to put together a crack squad of approval people. We kind of already have that squad, really. But yeah, we want to maybe let some of our instant weather protesters as well help with that, like suds and people that we know we can put some faith into it. And obviously if they see something that isn't that or is a little bit sketchy, they can bring it to our attention here and all that kind of stuff. So we just got a report from Gimli with that storm. Oof. Some flooding happening in the Gimli area as well. With that, I'm going to go check those reports in the background. Give me a second here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull up the friggin' gallery. I wonder if the gallery would work faster if we had pre-baked thumbnails, because it seems like it has to make the thumbnails, so that's why it takes a while. So I think maybe with every video report we have pre-baked thumbnails. I think that would help. Okay. Thank you so much for your reports, everybody. I appreciate it. The lightning is crazy in Gimli right now. Jeez. Whoa, the lightning in Springfield is wild too. Yeah, let me bring up the... really don't like that signature near Winnipeg Beach. Yeah, Winnipeg Beach needs to be taking shelter with that one. It looks significant. Jeez. Whoa, tilt 2 is wild. Tilt 3 is wild. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have all the tilts. We have 17 tilts. And they all look bad. Yeek. Selkirk has got worse. Selkirk got worse, sorry. Oh, Selkirk did get worse. Whoa. Yeah, that storm's really strong through Selkirk, heading up into PEGUIS. Someone said, what's the craziest tornado we've ever seen on stream? Probably the one yesterday. The one that Aaron Jack recorded. I mean, we didn't watch it on our stream, but we all watched it on his stream. And holy. Peguis, thank you. Peguis area looking super strong, 109 kilometers an hour. Still heading up here, 111, 113. My goodness. You're in the LIBAU area, Poplar Park, St. Clements area, up towards Broken Head, Gull Lake, Baconia, Steed, Broken Head, Glenmore. Yeah. This storm is nasty. I'm so glad we got this radar back. sorry, the gallery. The gallery is just cool because it gives me an option. Like when I see this is kind of overwhelming. It's like, which one do I click? I got to go vet them in the background, and how am I going to vet them and know which one I've clicked? But the gallery mode. The gallery mode is good. It's real good. Good. Storms are bad and good. No, but seriously, these are insane winds. Very, very dangerous storms. I hope everybody's taking shelter with these ones. Yeah, those look super duper strong. %73 severe wind risk on this cell. I'm surprised it's only a yellow level severe thunderstorm warning. That is surprising. How often do those airport sites update? 33 minutes ago. Oh, it updates every hour? That's it. I'm calling Nav Canada. I'm going to be like, listen, is there any chance you can update these sites more than once an hour? Come on, once an hour.
Sort of surprises me because wouldn't you need updated weather information for like flights? Like, why would you need it only every hour?
Well, maybe here's the thing: is they probably have real-time data at the airport, but they're only sending out the data at once every hour. Now, most Environment Canada stations update once every minute, or in some cases, once every 10 minutes. And so that's still somewhat reasonable. Once every 10 minutes, you can kind of like see a storm pass and then check what happens. Let me see about I think the data from the international airport updates more often. Let's see. Yeah, so it's like 7 o'clock. Oh, 7:44, 7:54, 8 o'clock, 8:13, 8:27. Kind of sporadic. 8:42. 9 o'clock, 9:37, 9:47, 10 o'clock, 10:14. Okay, so it's not really some reasonable thing there, but it's still better. And that is a Nav Canada. That's a Nav Canada station too, at the international airport, the Winnipeg International Airport. So both of those are from Nav Canada. Why is one updating like almost every 10 minutes in some cases? And the other one's updating once an hour. Got to get Nav Canada on the phone and say, can you please update it, please, more often, please? And they're going to go, no, and just hang up on me. Please, oh, pretty please. Pretty strong storms coming up into extreme southeastern Manitoba right now. Steinbach about to get another storm? Steinbach is about to get another storm. It's Steinbach, and they're getting another storm. Doesn't look too wild right now. You know what I did today, Brennan? You know, there's only like, they only give us on the streaming platform, they give us like 50 hours of saved content. So this morning, I saw it and I was like, we're going to be live like today, tomorrow, the day out. I'm like, I saved it all and deleted it all. So we got 50 hours wide open on that. So I don't have to mess with it. Because every time I go to stream, I'm like, oh, I got to download a couple of streams real quick so there's enough memory for it to continue to record.
Why do you have to download it? Because doesn't it just saved on YouTube automatically?
Oh no, it does save on YouTube, but I'm downloading all the raw files just in case at some point in time, you know, if YouTube's like, okay, everybody has to download all their videos or we're going to delete them at some point, you know, kind of like what Facebook did, right? I'm like, then I won't have to be like, oh no, I got to download them all. I'll be like, I've already got them all saved. So just as a historical backup, I've got terabytes now of actually not terabytes, but like 500 gigs of old streams.
That's a lot of video of you rambling.
I know. Can you imagine? I'd like to. How many words did Adam say? How many words did I say per stream for 500 gigs of streams? All right, I got to do something here in our chat. We finally brought Smith into the fold. Very dangerous winds down here near Poplar Park. Broken Head area, Gull Lake. Smith has been moderating on YouTube for like 8 years. We finally brought them into our chat. Thank you so much, Smith. Appreciate it. The wind died off in Selkirk. Selkirk is fine now. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Taffy Roberts and I are loving the commentary on your rambling commentary. It's very meta. 2 years? I swear it's been it's only been 2? I swear it's been longer than 2. That 2 years went by slow. Wait, fast? I forget. I can't tell. There was a tornado in Gull Lake once. Super scary. Sorry to hear. Water came into the basement in Selkirk, but wind is calm now. How was the wind when it came through? Was it pretty wild? St. Andrew Airport is tiny, if I remember correctly. It's mostly crop dusters and stuff, some training. I doubt it's even open right now. Still, you got a weather station there. It can't be that hard to send out data like every 15 minutes or something. Sending out data every hour is kind of rough. Oh, you were hounding me for a sword and a wrench for a long time? Okay, all good. Yeah, Smith is awesome. Selkirk is a lot quieter now. Thank you so much. Was it wild when that went through or what? It looked pretty strong on radar. How was Winnipeg Beach, by the way? Let me know. They're pretty rustic at Andrews Airport. All good. I could check on Steinbach. Decent little storm down there. Some gusty winds in there. Nothing too significant from what I can tell. You are my minor rotation polygon, just in case something does spin up there. But I need water desperately. Selkirk was insane, says Kyra. Lightning and thunder and Gimli wind past. How was the wind in Gimli? Apparently, Winnipeg Beach is fine as per my father-in-law. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, if the wind hits a certain level, then they could maybe update more often. I think that's a good idea. Thank you, Tricks. Do you love? There's a video of the wind on storm reports in Gimli. Thank you. Brandon, do you maybe want to bring that up on Manitoba storm reports? Power flickering on and off in Gimli, though. Selkirk wasn't that insane. How long have I been streaming today? 5 hours and 50 minutes. Sorry, how long have we been streaming? 5 hours and 50 minutes. It's been a wild couple days, yeah, for sure. You keep skipping my question. I can't see every question. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go through these comments. There's a lot. I'm falling actually way behind now. What was your question? Sorry. I'm trying to ask about Fort Alexander. Fort Alexander. Russia? Oh, okay. Manitoba. I see you, Fort Alexander. Yeah, those strong winds are coming your way. I would be probably getting prepared to take shelter with those. They look like they're pretty darn strong. 75% severe wind risk on that cell. Looking a super strong tracking to the east. That was some flooding there from Nick. Thank you so much for the report. Lots of flooding going on there. Where is that? In Somerset? Quite the flash flood happening there. Be careful. Kyle says, where do you go live from? Are you in Winnipeg? No, I'm not in Winnipeg. I live in Barrie, Ontario. Yeehaw. That's right. Barrie, Ontario. Thanks for becoming a new member, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Yep, I'm from Barrie, but we cover weather all across Canada. And we've got members across the country, too. We got members in Manitoba. We got members in Saskatchewan. We got members in Alberta. We got members in Ontario, of course. We got members all across the country. And obviously, we have community members all across the country, too. But we got some wonderful folks working with the team, and we appreciate it. These winds are insane going into Sunset Beach right now. 120 kilometers an hour, 119 on radar, and that radar is not that far away. And the radar is parallel with the winds. So those are the things that concern me. Parallel with the winds here. And it looks super, super strong going into Sunset Beach, Balsam Bay, 119 kilometers an hour on radar. Grand Beach area, Lester Beach, Bel Air, Fresh Prince area, Bel Air here. Fort Alexander is in that path, by the way, to the person who mentioned earlier. Grand Beach, yeah, Grand Beach is in the path of that. Can I check on Gimli? I can. Gimli looks a little better now. Yeah, there's some lightning there, some heavy rain, but the strongest stuff is east you now. This is turning into a big bow. Interesting. A lot of folks asking about their area. I can't check on every area. Beaux Azur, though, is definitely in the path of this storm, but not the strongest area, although there is some embedded rotation in there, but hopefully nothing too wild. I hope. Steinbach and Bloomnort area, some big broad rotation, but it's nothing too concerning from what I can tell. I hope not. Doesn't look that nasty, although 9% tornado risk on that cell. And there is this strong storm coming up from the States near Arbaca, Caliento, Lone Stand area, Vita. Coming in pretty strong. 9% tornado risk, 39% severe wind risk. That is looking pretty grumpy. What's going on with this last month in southern Manitoba? Worst it's been in years? Yeah, active. Tornado risk ended for Winnipeg? I think so. I think Winnipeg's fine now. I think you're fine. I'm good. There is some storms coming up from the States here. And they might bring some windy conditions, maybe some heavy rain. Still somewhat concerned with the flooding risk for Winnipeg. Winnipeg Beach, I think the strongest part of it actually is now east of Winnipeg Beach, maybe? Yeah. I think Winnipeg Beach is okay now. Balsam Bay, though. Sunset Beach, Grand Beach. You need to take shelter with that storm. It looks brutal. 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts on radar. It looks rough. This is looking pretty bad over here. Balsam Bay, Grand Beach, looking pretty rough. Heading up towards Fort Alexander. Yeah, it's looking rough. South Junction near Piney? Piney? I've been sitting down for too long. I did do standing desk for a while, but my butt. Oh, I've been sitting down for too long. Everybody stretch it out. Let's go. It's time to stretch. What time is this supposed to pass? For where? But the timing is different for everybody. You gotta tell me where. Piney area? Yeah, that there's pretty strong storms coming in. They might miss you actually, but severe thunderstorm warning in the US on that storm. Give me just 1 second. I will be right back with you. All right, I'm back. Surprised this isn't under a severe thunderstorm warning. Is it? No, it is not. It was under a severe thunderstorm warning as it came in from the States. And no severe thunderstorm warning our side of the border. So I think I better give it a polygon here.
Yeah, I've noticed that tonight. It's weird. Like, Environment Canada is just being very lax on the severe thunderstorm warnings with these storms.
I wonder why. All right. Strong storms tracking in from into deep southeastern Manitoba from the U.S., tracking to the northeast, damaging wind gusts, flooding, frequent lightning, and hail are possible. Sent. $126 an hour now? That's not good. That Steinbach storm's looking pretty decent, actually. A little bit of rotation in there, too. You're still in my minor rotation polygon from before. Hopefully nothing touches down there, but there is a little risk of, oh my good God. 127 kilometers an hour. Grand Beach. What's going on in Grand Beach? Is it insane? There's people in the comments have said they're in Grand Beach. Up Selkirk is fine now, right? Yeah, Selkirk is good. You're fine. What are you thinking of Bloomnort and Steinbach there, Dalton? Ooh, I'm starting to get like tennis elbow from being on this mouse too much. Oh, there's lots of campers in Grand Beach. The power's out here in Vita. It's crazy out here currently, says Snicker. Absolutely bonkers in Great Falls. Picking up now in Steinbach. There's a hail core a bit south of Saskatoon. I'll take a look at it. Morocco wins over the Netherlands. No. I need to make a blanket polygon so you can all sleep. Cabins and campers in Grand Beach. Who's in Grand Beach right now? Is it crazy or what? It looks crazy on radar. I wonder how much. Sorry, I'm just trying to like work out some of the damage I've done to this wrist. Is Winnipeg clear? Yeah, I think so. Could see some more storms overnight. Same as Selkirk. You could see some more storms, but hope nothing's going on in this Steinbach storm. This is insane, though. Grand Beach looks insane. 127 kilometer an hour winds on radar. Heavy rain just started in Steinbach. Thank you, Alicia. Is Winnipeg clear for now? You might get some storms overnight, though. Looks like the storm has moved on from Grand Beach over towards Bel Air, West Philadelphia. Born and raised on the playground where I spend most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, and all shooting some b-ball up out of school. Yeah, Bel Air area. 119 kilometers an hour. How was Grand Beach? Was it insane? It's insane currently in Bloomnort. Thank you. Steinbach looks like it's okay. The St. Anne area, there is a little bit of rotation there. Bloomnort, St. Anne area, but kind of weak. It's still inside of my rotation polygon. Someone said Vita is crazy right now. The power's out in Vita. There was a report of hail and damaging winds and damaging hail in Vita. What's it? 53% severe wind risk on that one. I need like I used to have one of those squishy pads that you could put like your wrist on. I need one of those. I'll just use my left hand for now. Peter, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Connor says, for everyone looking for tomorrow's, just be patient. He'll go over everything once it calms down. I don't know if I'll make it. I don't think I'm going to last too long. How was Vita, by the way, Tracy? Was it crazy or what? Grand Beach is getting hit hard now, currently in the middle of it. Bryce, it looked like the strongest winds have moved east of Grand Beach. What happened? What happened in Grand Beach? Was it insane, or was it what's going on? Is there any wind damage? It looks wild. It's okay, Lindsay. Lindsay's gonna pass out there. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lindsay. Thank you, Patricia, for all your help. I think it's not going to be too long until I shut things down here. I don't know how long I'm going to last. There's going to be some strong storms throughout the night, folks, tracking into northwestern Ontario, tracking through parts of southeastern Manitoba here. I wanted to take a look at that storm south of Saskatoon. Someone said that had a hail. Yeah, these ones down here, they just don't look that strong. Just look generally weak. There's a tiny little bit of hail on there, but nothing too bad. So that's fine. Take one more look at Alberta here. Just little storms, nothing too crazy. There's a little storm tracking to the southeast into Edmonton. Might want to give folks a heads up for that one. I think I will. I will do that for our friends in Edmonton here. They always appreciate when we're keeping an eye on things. Still a severe thunderstorm watch on that one. Storm up here by Bon Accord, tracking down towards Edmonton. Give folks there a little heads up about that one. Whoopsie doodle. Incoming storm. I'll say hail and wind potential. Carefully monitor storm located 20 kilometers northwest of Fort Saskatchewan near Bon Accord. That's right. Traveling south-southwest at 28 kilometers an hour. Maintains that speed and direction. It will reach Albany at 10:44. Carleton by 10:47 and St. Albert by 10:50. Hail and wind is the main concern, but isolated flooding cannot be ruled out either. Lightning is possible too. There we go. I'll just go blue on that one. Let's go an hour and a half. Sending it to 10,495 people in Edmonton. Sending now. That's how long it takes to notify 10,000 people. 7 seconds, not bad. 8 people that have our textmessagealerts.com subscription. 10,495 people that have our free app, Instant Weather. And Edmonton just got a little bit of a heads up there. Heads up. We got you. All good. Let's go take a look at for our friends here in Manitoba. Things have been pretty crazy. I hope Fort Alexander is all right. Lots of really strong winds there. We're starting to get further and further from radar up into this more noisy area. So it's really hard for us to tell if things are actually strong up there or if they're elevated or what. Pretty tricky, actually. Nonetheless, we've been live for 6 hours and 10 minutes. We're probably going to be live tomorrow. Probably going to be live the day after. 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 I'm up. I'm up. What happened? Any of you parents out there, do you have we have to put in the special code so your kid can have screen time? Anybody have that going on? But anybody getting to the point where you just want to turn it off? Just so they just don't wake you up 75 times in the morning. You're just like, go read a book. Dugald M. Manitoba Crazy Lightning. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. I definitely do. Yes, LOL. I don't know if the code is for them or it's for us. I think it's because they went so crazy with the gazillion tornado warnings a few weeks ago. They all went night. Yeah, maybe. I was just telling my husband the same thing in Bloom Nort. Healthy mix of both. Yeah, it's for both them and us. You ever just buckle and click the all day button and then you feel like a bad parent? Eat some vegetables and read a book. Interesting, Smith. Yeah, there's something going on here. I try to keep changing my code because my 13-year-old's guessing it. Yeah, my 9-year-old knows the fourth number. He thinks he knows the fourth number. He's slowly decoding our code. Yep, me all the time. I know. What have we done? 13 and 9, yeah. Mine's 9 years old. Ten minutes ago, take shelter, Fort Alexander area. Yeah, we did say that earlier. Stuff happening over here northeast of Steinbach is not really. Thank you so much, Dalton. Have a good night. Everybody say thank you to Dalton. Put out a whole bunch of polygons today. Fantastic help. We really appreciate it. I missed a whole bunch of stuff here. Thank you, Anat, for becoming a new member. Thank you to Ryan Benson for the super chat. How is Northeastern Ontario tomorrow? Northeastern Ontario tomorrow could be a problem. Really strong storms in the morning, I think. And I guess it's already in Ontario. It's already tomorrow. But yeah, Tuesday morning, strong storms. Sudbury area, probably. Maybe even towards Britt here. We'll see. And then tomorrow, even more strong storms after that. Yeah, tomorrow in Ontario is going to be pretty nasty. Or today in Ontario's, I should say. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Tobias. Appreciate it. We really appreciate all the work you and your team does. Thank you. Thank you so much, and I appreciate the reports. I'm glad they got through. And the Jordan Jeff says, Dugald and Manitoba Crazy Lightning. Thanks. Yeah, I missed quite a few super chats there. My apologies. Kimberly says, Adam, you need to change the date It's now Tuesday. Well, we're covering the storms in Manitoba, and currently in Manitoba, it is not Tuesday yet.
Yeah, I usually change the date banner if all of the time zones within the area we're covering have crossed into the midnight hour. We're not here yet.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know if this is anything too substantial. Like, it kind of looks like rotation, but it's kind of messy. It might just be like outflow. Tilt 2 is not even supportive of it, yeah. All right, folks, I think that's probably it. Yeah, exactly. It's 11 p.m. in CST. That's right. And 11 p.m. in CDT. In CST, it's actually, it would be, oh, it is 11 in CDT. Wait a minute, what? Oh, I see. No, in CST, it's 10 p.m. In CDT, it's 11 p.m. or 11:08. And in Ontario, well, if you go all the way to Thunder Bay, it's 12:08 a.m. in Ontario. Or at least Thunder Bay and East. Right? Right. All right, folks. This is getting way out of radar range. We can't really continue to track it. But certainly some strong winds in there. It's been a long stream. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 17 minutes. And yeah, I think we're going to shut her down. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your help. If you have not downloaded our free app yet, please do so. You can get our free app at instantweatherapp.com. It looks like this. Here we go. Getting all of Dalton's messages late. I got to stop setting the persistent banners because it just blocks all my future notifications. But that's what our app looks like. Here's Steinbach, the instant weather app. Brand new app from Steinbach. I mean, it works for everywhere, really. But that's the hourly product. It's really cool. That's the daily product. It's pretty cool. But the cool thing about it is we'll notify you if there's anything significant that we see. If there's any Environment Canada alerts that go out, you'll get notified instantly. So huge thank you to those who've downloaded the app. Really, really appreciate it. Dottie says, thank you, Adam. A case of bottled water for the coming few days. Thank you so much, Dottie. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Theo Ventures says, goodbye, Adam. I hope you remember me from a long time ago. Of course I do, Theo. Of course I do. I remember you, Theo, for sure. Thank you so much, Christina. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. Woo! Swearcrow says, I like how you show the precipitation over the hours in the app. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Big, huge update to the app is coming. Got to make a few tweaks to it, and it's be released very soon. Yeah, huge performance updates. Just a massive update to the app. It's going to be great. A lot of fixes for Instant Weather Pro. A lot of improvements for Instant Weather Pro. Lots of great stuff. So thank you so much to everybody. Really appreciate it. I hope everybody stayed safe. Hope you continue to stay safe with these strong storms tracking into parts of northeastern Manitoba, northwestern Ontario. Yada, yada, yada. What else is new? It's been the story over and over, days and days of this, folks. But we can get through it. We can do this. We'll be all right. I just want to take a quick peek on our Edmonton storm. Yep. Some hail heading into Edmonton on that storm, so we'll see. We'll see how that develops over time. But that storm seems to be popping up and heading straight towards Edmonton, so we'll keep an eye on that as well, too. Thank you so much, everybody, for downloading our free app, for sharing it, for upgrading to remove ads and extend the future radar. Huge thank you to all those who subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. Huge thank you to those who, even if you don't subscribe, if you just tell people about us, if you can get the word out, we'd appreciate it. Our whole goal since 2013 has been to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. And a absolutely monumentally large reason that we can do that is because you are just talking with a friend and say, hey, do you follow Instant Weather or Manitoba Storm Watch or Ontario Storm Watch or Alberta Storm Watch or Saskatchewan Storm Watch or Instant Weather New Brunswick or whichever? If you talk to people about us and they go, oh no, what are you talking about? And you go, oh, you got to download their free app. It's called Instant Weather. Download it. They go, okay, cool. And you go, no, get your phone out right now. Like, that's what I do to people. I'm like, you got to download the app. They're like, oh, I totally will. And I'm like, no, you won't. I'm like, you need to open up your phone right now, search for it. And sometimes they just hand their phone to me. I'm like, okay, I'll search for it. It's this one, Instant Weather. Click, download. It's free. Here you go. And they go, oh, thanks so much. I go, make sure to enable notifications because, we send custom notifications for rotation and yada, yada, yada. Anyways, yeah, I try my best. I try to talk to people about it all the time, but I'm only one person. So our wonderful community, if you could just go out there and tell people about the app, tell people about our communities, tell people the reporting groups, Manitoba Storm Reports, Alberta Storm Reports, Ontario Storm Reports, Saskatchewan Storm Reports, Atlantic Canada Storm Reports, Quebec coming soon, BC coming soon. If you could do that, we'd really, really appreciate it. It really, really helps. So just to get the word out, helps a lot. That's right. So thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you kindly. What's the app? See, there you go. This is like one person. Nicole, the app is called Instant Weather. It is free. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. I'll put the link up here on the screen. Download it's right here. It's right there. Download our app, instantweatherapp.com, or just go to the App Store and search Instant Weather. 2 separate words, Instant Weather. You're going to see a bunch of other apps. You want to click the one that looks like look at the very top of the screen. You see the Instant Weather in blue? It's like a white eye and a blue kind of chat bubble with a W. IW Instant Weather. It is free. Please go download it. Thank you so much, everybody. We'll talk to you all very soon. Huge thank you to our wonderful team. Our wonderful, wonderful team. I'm not going to go through all the names. You know who you all are. Thank you so much. The one name I will say thank you for is because he sits in the background and hangs out on the stream and helps out a lot. So, Brendan, thank you so much for your help. Appreciate it, buddy.
You're welcome. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. We'll talk to you all soon. Stay safe. And we'll continue to watch these storms because that's what we do. And we'll probably be live tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how it develops. So we'll be back at it. Thank you so much, everyone. Talk to you very soon. Bye-bye.